Okay. Alright, hello everyone. Oh, and now my thing decides not to work. Okay, my mouth is not working.
Oh,
Okay, there it is. But yeah, we are back with some more of the letter with Doc and Sis. And I kind of forgot what happened last time, so we had to like just figure it out.
Ah,
That's okay. We'll figure it out again. I think this is the
I
latest one
wish
right here. Okay.
I wish the game would jump scare you again.
Oh no, it's not gonna work. I know it's spooky month, but no.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna play like non-stop spooky games now?
Uh, most I'll try to like squeeze it in this month. Yeah. Why? Do you have something in mind?
By try to squeeze it in, do you mean you might conveniently forget it's spooky month and not play any other spooky games?
No, I think like so far I've been like playing. Yeah, I've been playing like spooky games. I would say.
Nice, nice.
Besides the forest yesterday. I mean that. Yeah, I would count that as spooky.
It's not spooky, but you can't get overrun by those cannibals, and those guys are freaks. So it's not spooky, I guess, but it's a little scary. It's a little comedic as well.
Yep. And our friend like kept what is it? He kept where you can like destroy like buildings and stuff. So
Yeah.
oh
yeah, the
yeah.
tree the tree like destroyed his own little house. That was great. I was inside it too. I was like, what happened? Why everything just exploded around me? Okay. We're still playing Zach, right? Yes. Yeah?
No,
No,
we are
no, we're playing
Marianne now.
Marianne, I think, right? Yeah. Okay.
We are extremely fashionable.
Oh, yes, we are. Alright, Monday couldn't come any sooner. After taking the floor plans from Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling in my suppliers. Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they want high-end appliances, the most expensive materials, and the most pretentious things. I mean, everything, just fancy everything. They usually did these rich types, based on experience at least. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. I have to check myself, make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building tenants takes the elevator up with me. It makes me self-conscious when the women's eyes go over me, and I'm sure she was going to point out some perceived flaw in my physical appearance.
How could there be any flaw in Marianne's
Yeah, she's got
stylishness?
fashion. Also, hello, mommy. Sorry, my voice. Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I'm safe from being paranoid when it went off a few floors later. Still, the ride up to my floor is nerve-wracking. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate for Doc.
No,
Oh, thank
no,
you for the
thank you.
resub, Doc.
Yes.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Arigato, mommy. The rest of the very top, the penthouse. The cream de la cream when it comes to condominium and urban living. Just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks just to secure a key card.
Oh no, I have to hydrate too.
Oh, yeah. Hydrate for Lena.
How dare. Just kidding.
Not only because of building management, but because of the right's personal security. It sometimes felt like I'm being interrogated for a crime and not visiting a client at their home. Even when a personal assistant called in to help out and verify my presence, the process is aggravated rather than hastened. Yes, the water. Speaking of the devil. Ah,
Am I the butler?
yes, you are. The elevator door opens and I'm greeted by none other than Whiskey's not so little lackey. I think, yeah, you had to voice both of them, right? Yes.
Right, right. I do apologize. Oh, fuck, I forgot her voice. I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting.
Also, hello, Ione. Oh, another hydrate doc, thank you.
No! What's the cooldown on that?
I thought I
No
put it as a minute, but
cooldown.
you know what? A minute is good enough.
No, it's too short. Maybe like the cooldown could be like every 30 days or something.
Every 30 days? I don't know about that. Hello, hello, Ione. How's your week going?
Never. Except for when you redeem the thing, then I have to. But otherwise, never. But I'm here now and I'm ready. So if I may, where are they? They've just woken up, but they should be down soon. I'm surprised to see you made it through security, and only 5 minutes late. I look vaguely like Hans here, except with
The glasses?
brown hair instead of orange hair. Yeah, I definitely got the glasses. I got the blue eyes. You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
It's going well. My hands hurt from grinding out an ultra kill. I watched the collab last night, but was mostly lurking. That's okay. I'm doing good too. It's been a pretty busy week actually. I was like, hello, Leah. Glad you could make it.
That sounds like an anime.
I think I vaguely saw a little bit of like some screenshots that they posted on their server. Oh, thank you for the hydrate doc again, Leah.
No.
But I hope that you're able to rest your hands though, at least.
Figures out how to hack Misuki's Twitch account solely to remove the hydrate doc redeem.
It's gonna be there for a long, long time.
It'd just be like a secret war in the background. I keep like trying to figure out how to hack into Misuki's account. She keeps changing her password. All of it's just to keep removing and
No.
re-adding the hydrate doc.
Also, thank you. Oh wow, thank you, Leah, for taking out like everything.
Good. I must not be the only one who suffers.
No, oh, I'm cold and
Booba.
I can't see. No, I'm cold now.
Booba.
No, no booba, no booba.
Booba.
Ah yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, no booba.
Chat says booba.
Oh my gosh. Push you pin that.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. Oh, it looks like Misuki has. I'm going to go and put the kettle on. About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything. The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
He shows me to the couch before drifting off towards the kitchen, quietly pulling out a teapot, cups, and all sorts of other things in preparation for tea. I ignored the animosity towards his employer that his words implied. I wouldn't be too surprised if Whiskey's own people don't like him.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he finds it amusing to do this. I think he loves the chance to annoy him.
Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in the living room just waiting. And when the kettle starts whistling and the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. How long are we gonna wait? But then there's a crash. I nearly spill tea all over my lap in surprise, and I look up expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continues to fix breakfast like he heard nothing. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too absorbed in cooking. I don't want to be the cause of burnt food or worse. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what that was, although I am normally not this nosy. Shall we check it out or continue waiting?
Interesting.
Should we
Interesting.
check
I'm
it
really
out?
Curious.
Yeah,
I'm really curious.
I'm kind of curious too. What's going on here?
And you did just save, so.
All right. The crash came from the hallway, and I really shouldn't be snooping about. But it's just concern. Yeah, concern that urges me to check it out. Shall we be noses? Yes, we shall be noses. Nosy. We're just noses. Sneaking a glance at the butler, I consider sneaking off, but...
Excuse me, where's the loo?
He barely looks my way before pointing a spatula towards the hallway. It's a good excuse as any.
That's a clever excuse.
Wait.
Yeah, what about
Is that...
me?
No! Oh yeah,
Team won.
it was great yesterday. It was like I didn't have to, there was no feet. Well, it actually there was feet, well, kind of legs involved, but at least they weren't mine. If I'm caught lingering
Wait,
longer,
wait,
was it?
wait! You were eating legs, right?
Yeah,
Which would have feet attached, right?
I only ate the leg part.
Are you sure? Because I'm sure there's a lot of meat on those feet.
I'm not. Oh, gross.
So yet
Uh,
another game
yeah, gross. I
featuring
only.
feet sucking on
Girl.
them
Ew.
toes.
Ew, that's nasty.
I mean, you can't waste the meat,
I would just like just
I'm
chop the
sure
foot
you're
off and
taught
just
to eat everything on your plate.
I shouldn't have brought that up.
Thank goodness you told me
Oh.
about how you're eating legs.
I wasn't the one eating the human leg. Well, we had no other kind of meat. Well, we had a bunch of birds and like fish, but they gave us more
Yeah.
health and stuff.
Ioni's only wanting like a feet redeem. Ioni's not out here like eating feet.
Yeah, take the more high ground with me. Oh goodness.
It's kind of sus, Masuki.
Alright, and if I'm caught lingering longer than I should, I could just excuse myself and say that I wasn't sure which door led to where. Still looking into the hallway reveals nothing. I don't see anything that might have caused a crash. The hallway, like the rest of the place, is in pristine condition. There are several doors for not only the toilet, but also presumably rooms for their butler and for other members of the staff. As I stand there, however, something feels definitely out of place. Very sussy, Baka. One of the doors, the nearest within my reach, stands ajar, and from inside, a light flickers insistently. It could simply be a light bulb that needs replacing, but the thought of it in a place so well taken care of seems off. I think that maybe this is where the crash came from. Inside, I can spy a radio line on the floor. Probably it, right? Maybe one of the help in a hurry to get out of the room knocked over it in the process? I don't like that this whole hallway is dark.
That seems like typical for, if I was living there,
It's just the whole
dark
place dark.
rooms, dark hallways.
If that's all it is, I should really leave it alone. Getting caught as if Eminem rapping. I'm sorry for the ads. As I turn to leave, the sound of static fills the air, and a man's teeny voice interrupts the silence. Oh, thank you so much, Linda, for putting on my jacket. I appreciate it. Let me put on my hat and glasses, by the way. But hello, Lindo. Welcome. Basically, feet loving ways have gotten her far. No. Come on.
At
Uh-oh.
7 in the morning, students found a fifth year dead.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub. Nah,
I guess it's supposed to be like a glitchy signal, but
I think so.
It's like I don't know why a radio signal would be repeating itself.
What the?
Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute. University students dead.
University student?
Is that what it said? Can you check the log?
Hold on. Backlog. It just said
Oh,
students
found
found
the 5th year dead.
found a fifth year. Fifth year? Why am I still standing here?
That's
Wait,
weird.
hold on. Thank you for the gift sub again. Also, I'm sorry for the ads, Carlos. How do you guys alone for a few minutes and you cause chaos? Yeah. That's because I only brought up the feet thing again, and then I brought up legs.
Well, now hold on. Technically, Masuki was the first one to mention.
No, okay, I was just talking about when we played the forest yesterday. You redeemed tonight, Queen? No.
Oh, assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
This seems familiar, doesn't it?
Authorities are investigating the possibility of foul play.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Lindo. Wait, I just saying it was weird? Oh, that's okay. How's everyone doing? I am doing good. I am pretty chill. Wait, hold on. What? That feat hasn't been mentioned yet? Oh. No! Carlos! Please!
It made me laugh out loud. I had to.
Like I've heard it before.
Reporting from St. Sampsons, Shane McLaughlin of Galway Bay AAM.
Oh, Jesus, come on. Are you serious? You serious? Come on. I mean, anytime there was like a dark thing, I just... Oh my gosh. I got scared. uh, I hope you're able to get some sleep, though, Leah. And also, you're doing okay, Ione. Oh, there's a hydrate doc for you. From Linda.
No.
I'm sorry, Ione. I scared you more than a jump scare. That's like yesterday. I scared everyone from just being behind them.
Nice.
Without meaning to. I recoil, backing away from whatever that was. In the process, I trip backwards on my feet and wait for the pain of falling flat on my back. But instead, I feel a hand on my back and see the smug smile of a, well, guess who? Oh no. Which no. Oh, don't Lee. Don't tell me you're reporting to work drunk, Mint.
He's the one to talk.
Of course, I know exactly who that voice belongs to. Is it bad this game doesn't scare me? No, I think you're probably used to the jump scares, Lindo. I was zoned out at some point. Oh no. Oh wait, and I just heard the Cannibal Misky 8 screaming. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It has to be, it would just have to be him. Marion McCullough got hammered on the job? That would be something. But...
Wouldn't dream of it, Whiskey. You're allowed to be if you wanted, though it's a bit early for it. So, thanks for the save.
Really, it is much appreciated. Even though the circumstances during our first meeting were not savory or wholesome, I can't bring myself to completely look at Mr. Wright in a bad light.
You should, though.
Yeah, you should. Just want to fight people in Ghosts now? Actually, that's a good thing, Lindo. I don't know. I actually don't know like the other games that you were like actually scared of that I played before. Yeah, not this guy again. Nothing came out of it after all. It's no trouble at all. I've been told I have a gift for catching pretty ladies, being a great catch myself. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here.
Mizuki thinks it's a great catch. It's funny.
He just couldn't stop talking about some wizard, he says.
Not.
He knew.
He's just couldn't stop talking. Nice. Is that so? Would you say you'll be able to catch if another man were to pitch?
Perhaps, but I wouldn't know. I don't play baseball, Mint.
She wasn't talking baseball. Right. Of course you don't.
I can't help but check out my little joke, but it looks like it completely went over his head. If he had understood it, I guess it would have been inappropriate. He is my client after all. Speaking of which, where's Mrs. Wright? Yeah. Let's ask about her. Wait, only if that man is called Potter? I'll catch for him and pitch here. Hold on, let me see.
I'd love to play ball with Harry Potter, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I
says
see.
Malfoy, winking.
Is he still trying to do the deed with her? However, he has to die afterwards. Oh.
Nobody can know.
Whatever little camaraderie I had with Whiskey is forgotten, however. I straighten up and glance behind him, only to find that he's on his own. Mrs. Wright is still absent. I still remember my place and why I'm here. To continue in such a manner with her husband would feel like a breach of trust between my client and I.
Since you are here, I don't suppose Mrs. Wright is on her way down. It is 10:30 after all.
She'll be down here in a moment. For now, you have me. Can't I just chat with a good friend?
barely know you.
I know, come on.
I don't think a night where we talk like two drunk idiots makes us good friends. And if you have any bit of sense, it's better to forget that night ever happened.
What? Why not? It was a good night, if a bit boring. Yeah, cute. Besides the whole, yeah. Yeah, yeah, she's not possessed or anything. It's all good.
What? That's when she's at her cutest.
Oh.
What are you guys talking about?
Questionable, Doc. Questionable.
You know exactly why. We both know what your intentions were that night, and to find out that you're married? If there's even an ounce of decency in you, you'd like the world to be a little less messed up. You remember your wife and what you almost did to your Mrs. Wright.
Oh, you better hydrate, Doc.
Damn, she's laying it down.
I mean, it's kind of good that she's saying it to him.
Oh, yeah.
Doc likes the red flags. I see. They're not trying to kill him.
I've got a music video to show you guys. Help me remember red flags at the end of the street.
Okay, I'll try to remember. It's better to get that out of the way once and for all. Well, no need to be such a killjoy about it. The dead air between us, because it can't be anything else but that, is broken as a lively voice calls off from the loft. I think you, yeah, you heard too.
Oh, yeah. Marianne, I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. I don't remember her voice exactly either.
That's okay.
This dude Wright is a whole biohazard. I know we agreed we'd start at 10 o'clock, but mornings just simply do not agree with me. Not one bit. It's been like this since I've been in university. It's been like this my entire life. Mornings suck.
Yeah. It's 5 minutes to 11 o'clock. These high-end clients sure like to be fashionably late. I'm used to it, though. Much like I'm used to so many years of hearing people mispronounce my name. Besides, berating or correcting my client would be extremely impolite, and Marianne doesn't sound too bad when she says it. To be fair, it doesn't seem like she's late on purpose.
I see you're up, darling. You know, you could have woken me up as well. Ow! Ow!
Oh no! Too much petting,
Ow!
too much petting. Cleo's like, no. Enough. Oli and Murica. Exactly.
Were you showing Marianne around? Not that there's much to see. This place is so tiny compared to the mansion.
Okay, yeah, I'd say, I don't know about that. I'm more worried about the way she stares at me, judging. Such a look. It doesn't suit her pretty face at all. Just seeing Mrs. Wright reminds me too much of her. Or maybe I'm starting to hear her again, see her again, when I shouldn't. I should have left it all behind, forgotten it. I think she would be looking at me that way. I can just feel my hands tremble. Oh yes, just showing her around and getting to know each other. Isn't that right, Marianne?
Yes, of course. And your butler was making breakfast a while ago. So if you want to get right to that.
So Tiny says the drawing as I sit in one bedroom studio. Oh, I think it's your line. Wait, with the pad having a separate staircase and all?
Oh, it is my line. Breakfast would be lovely.
That's okay. There's no denying the clients when they invite me over to the table. Though it is too personal to share a meal in their home, it would be terribly rude to deny the invitation. You're trying to show her something alright, Leo. Ooh, look at that pancake. Pancakes.
Ooh, I want those.
Besides, the pancakes did look and smell heavenly. A
And
bowl,
some chocolate milk.
ooh. A bowl
That
clad
would be
cream,
nice with this.
fruits, syrups, jams, and other spreads laid out next to them, making for a colorful arrangement. If this was a brunch with friends, I would have gladly helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancakes and topped it off with lemon and sugar. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't had pancakes in a while. You know, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
I too would want a helipad.
Oh, I don't know. Why?
Because helicopters are awesome,
Uh.
Mizuki. Why wouldn't you want a helipad?
I'll be too scared to ride in them.
It's okay. I'll get a pilot's license and a really cool helicopter, and we'll fly around, and it'll be totally
Doc, I don't know if I trust you flying.
safe. I'll be pointing out all these landmarks, and as I'm doing so, I like accidentally jostle
Okay.
the
I'll be like-
joystick around, so the helicopter keeps lurching back and forth. Like, Doc,
just gonna-
stop, just.
I'm just gonna be
focus
like
on
holding
flying.
the sides of like, help me! Doc, pay attention!
I look at you, I lean over, the helicopter swerves over to the right. What's wrong with Suki?
Oh my god. Doc calling his car helicopter.
Yeah, this baby can fly. Slaps the top of my car. It's basically a helicopter if I like take the right road and leap off of it.
Oh my gosh.
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables? Ooh, you should have horses. Horses are cool.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I do want those too, but I know you agree to those.
We're talking about interiors here, honey.
When his car has a rotor and a tail attachment made of paper mache. Oh no.
That'd be awesome. You don't handle exterior designs and whatever handles those sorts of projects, do you, Marianne?
Sounds not like legit.
I'm able, actually, and willing to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely. I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? I'd open up like the rooftop window and I'd demonstrate to you that the rotors are turning.
Oh my
'cause
god.
If you're driving around, the wind will probably push the rotors and spin them.
I don't think that's enough to like take flight.
No, but you could pretend. You just look up through like the window in like the top of the car, and you see the rotor spinning, and you see the sky above, and you just pretend. and don't mind if I suddenly speed up
Oh
towards
my
like a little hill or
No.
something to really give the illusion.
I feel like being in any kind of vehicle with you, you know, driving is it's gonna be quite dangerous. You close your eyes and focus on the sound.
Unrelated, I hope we get to play the Long Drive multiplayer together sometime.
Oh yeah, that one.
Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick. Oh, don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC. Oh, as well as the old owners. Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry. They're letting us move in as soon as we please. It's not like they were living there in the first place. That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... Well, let's not dwell on it. First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing. Actually, I prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances. You worked on Ludgate's Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before. Make them look vintage, antique, blend in with the rest of the decor. Customize appliances then. I can find someone for that, and if you can tell me what you specifically want, it'll hasten up the process. We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers, if you have a preferred brand to work with. Splendid!
Oven you thought was a drawer.
I'd like to see what that looks like.
Yo.
So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past did not have us involved.
I stop. What sort of half-baked designer did that? If I knew who they were, I would have words. This isn't the time or place for it, however. Instead, I use this brief pause to pull out the floor plans brought with me.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms. Here, we can have a quick run through.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
Ooh, is that little? Oh, quarters. I guess like for. Wait, but it's only got a door to the master's bedroom. That's
yeah, right, like right there.
Presumably that would be like quarters for the help, but I don't know
why is it like right next door to the master's bedroom and there's no other way? Yeah, it's just that one door.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's a bathroom. Anyways. Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts. Used, apparently, for ladies in waiting who have served Lady Charlotte Armengard, which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
And it's to me from the other time I dedicated her lifetime to Final Fantasy 14 housing. You mean Lena? Interior designer? You know what's worse than quarters? A nickel? Just kidding.
What is worse than quarters?
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit. You don't suppose you could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room? Oh!
I've seen it.
Good.
I love fashion, but do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Cancel myself. Cancel myself. What do you mean? So this is the one who takes 3/5 of our closet? Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
Train room.
A train room?
Yeah, model trains.
Oh,
put
that'd be
model
cool.
trains in it. Or Legos. That's what you do with it.
Oh, is he doing the Leah puns? Is my no-go? It's great sometimes. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things. Yes,
A
craft room, like build
train.
Legos or trains. Lego trains.
Lego trains.
Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over, or if Rochelle visits when she's had her baby.
1, you're not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in. You don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts. I'd like to turn the guest room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
You can turn it into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just a one room of the many.
Wait, you say train room? I call it the RC car room. We're not the same.
RC cars are cool too.
Yeah. Can I punch him?
I
Yes. Okay.
I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway. I like her like portrait there when she's telling him how it is.
That's a good one. Yes, all of the above.
The real problem is the theater. Whatever are we going to do with all that space? You're gonna use it as a theater. That's rad. What the
Yes,
fuck?
yeah.
What kind of a silly question is that?
Fine. We could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Whoa! Why not a living room? What the hell? Yes, well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea. But the television's important. You can watch funny stuff on it, like Blackadder and Monty Python.
Good job, Lindo.
By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties. And the living room is a great room to play video games in.
Yeah.
You know, like Nintendo 64 and all that stuff.
I don't think they're the type to play video games, though. Black Mirror.
No,
Oh.
Blackadder.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
What about that room right there in the northwest corner?
What room? Basement? There's a sleeping
What is it?
quarters for the household.
I think it's
Oh wait. Oh, that one. Quarters. Right.
But yeah, this one.
I was looking northeast. Just park your car on top of them. Yeah.
Oh no! 16K gaming with a Nintendo 64.
Are you hating on a Nintendo 64? The console that had like almost nothing but good games?
Like Mrs. Wright, a bit more aside from her creepy side. Yeah.
You could also play GameCube, another console that had almost nothing but good games.
GameCube had some pretty good ones.
God, GameCube had so many good games. I cannot possibly list them all. Oh, that is perfect. Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in. It'd be convenient, so they don't have to make the trip from Luxborn to the mansion when they're needed.
I'm just saying it didn't have MGS.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Good
how about
gaming.
that? Just get all the gaming systems ever made. All the collection.
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size. The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought. Look at all these rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
Yo, Ione, you know about Dino Crisis? That's so old. That was
I don't
great.
think I've ever heard of that one. But I have heard of Turok Dinosaur Hunter on Nintendo 64.
Silent Hill's a good one too. Digimon Rumble Arena. I don't know that one.
There was a grand piano in there too, when we checked during the tour. Mocha!
Hey Mocha. If that's old, then what does that make me? I mean, we're all kind of old here, except for maybe Lena. She's probably the youngest.
How old you is, Mocha?
It was a bad Smash clone. Thank you for the gift sub back.
Hold on. Did Digimon Rumble Arena have Renamon? Because if it had Renamon in it, it probably can't have been that bad. Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe you can take up playing the piano again.
Lena is forever 21.
Same.
Same too.
Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Oh, hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless. He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too, and I'd dance, and it was just...
Mr. Wright playing the piano? I can't imagine it. But earnest way in which Mrs. Wright said so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
I also had a homing special that would hit you from the other side of the map. Oh, that's terrible.
That's evil.
Younger, you was so bad fodder, of course.
Did this game also have Leomon in it? I love Leomon.
Are we
Are
not?
we not even...
Oh, that's me.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it is you.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just the closet or just the garage? No, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
I hardly see how that's unfair. I told you, you're getting your office and your theater, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables. Don't forget the helipad. The helipad's very important. That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
Oh,
I don't want to be a part of this.
Yeah. Oh no, please. Yes, it sounds fair. We can compromise. Ooh.
We can compromise.
Yeah, we can compromise. I really wish they didn't look at me like that. This is their decision to make. But if they want to ask a professional's point of view, I'd be happy to give my 2 cents.
You can still have a garage.
See? Marianne agrees with me. Thank you. Aw, man.
But the structural integrity of the mansion might be at risk if we try turning the dining hall or any of the rooms into a garage. Taking down one of the exterior walls might hit one of the support beams. And with the mansion that old, I'd rather not risk it, especially without closer inspection. There's always compromise, of course.
I suppose that's better than nothing. Better than flat out saying no.
Mrs. Wright does have a point. There's plenty of space for a garage outside of the mansion itself. If you'd like a covered parking space, we can arrange something on the grounds instead.
Then we better go there. I want to see where we can build a garage.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now.
You two are grown adults, decide for yourselves. Exactly.
We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief. But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we may have missed.
Could have a Minecraft creeper situation? Oh, that'd be bad. It's not like I have much of a choice, do I? Riding to Dermagod Mansion and their rice is an awkward affair. Not only am I worried about scuffing the expensive leather seats, but I'm also worried about getting in the middle of another couple spat. It's like just the awkward third person. With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them starting at each other at any time. Nobody is saying anything. But you're just walking downstairs to get a coffee and you just hear oh no. Up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the dang radio off. And for a moment I think that he might start. But instead he just stays quiet, and so do the rest of us. In the end, a sufferable silence stays. I've never been so glad to see a house. Stepping out of the car and up to the mansion meant the end of an uncomfortable ride, but I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze and wonder every time I see it as well. Mrs. Wright moves towards the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mr. Wright plotting. Alright, Johannes.
Alright, Johann.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, right. God damn it.
It's okay. It's okay. Alright, Johannes. We're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it. Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about. I want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out. Making me do everything. Make him do everything, I mean. Marianne feels like that time you go to your friend's house and their parents start arguing. Yeah, it's awkward.
Scout the property and circle the perimeter. On foot. You do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
Do it. Well, you're not driving the car over the grass. Put those long, spready legs of yours to good use. I didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating. Go, mush. Someday I'd like to ask how Johannes could even stand and tolerate the man. Why doesn't he just quit? Certainly the pay can't be that good. Even I'm a bit put off by a mutual employer. The only thing that keeps me from rallying is the fact that we already signed a contract. At least I'll only be working with them during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
Someday I'd ask. I feel a bit bad for him. Wait, and he's just like, no, no, not the feet, no. Why you had to pin it? If it's any
important, and there wasn't a pin message.
Yeah.
There's always got to be a pin message. Very important.
I guess so. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Wright, if only for a little while.
You know, Masuki, his scouting around the grounds wouldn't be so hard if he could scout from a helicopter. see how good it is to have a helicopter? Very important.
I was to hydrate that for you. Thank you, Lindo. Thank you for the also spraying him. And thank you. Wait. You take off my glasses, Ione. Okay. I guess I won't be able to see. We're able to enter the mansion after a bit of standing out there in the sun. This wretched, strange sunlight that is far too alien and rare. Oh, thank you for putting on my glasses again, Linda.
It's a
I
good thing that
appreciate
when
it.
your glasses are off, you're still able to like psychically read the screen.
Yeah, I can. Nope, everything's blurry. I can't see anything. There had been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. First item on agenda would be the grand staircase. It seems sturdy during the open house, but the closer inspection might say otherwise. There are no obvious marks of damage, no wear and tear. Probably rethreaded during renovations.
Rethreaded.
Rethreaded. Oh, rethreaded. Why did I read as readed? Thank you. Peeking under the grand carpet, the wood is probably installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping. The carpet itself could use a vacuum, though. Structural conditions from what I can see without actually dismantling the thing look to be in good shape, and the handrails and support posts are firm. The work on it should be commended. I know how to pick my battles. Wait, what? Oh, I just need to mention a Sharon? Sharon who?
Sure.
I'm confused. Excuse me. I can't look much more into the rest of the foyer, however, because Mr. Wright starts to hurry us into checking the dining hall.
Oh, so Shannon?
Shannon! Oh.
Who's Shannon?
Yeah, wait, who's Shannon? Oh, don't worry about it, finding my iPad. Okay.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage. It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know. Okay, I was actually about to ask if you're talking about Yumineko. I love Shannon. She's
Oh.
so sweet. Honestly, Shannon is best girl. Oh, they really like mixing up these elements. You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful. And in layman's terms? Hold on. Wrong!
It's okay to be wrong, though.
What do you mean wrong? Who you think best girl? Whatever you're gonna say is wrong. Sharon.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Beatrice.
great.
Beatrice is cool, but she's not best girl. What the hell are you on? Misuki, I need you to like after this, your
Yeah.
homework is to read Yumineko so that you can have a part in this conversation.
Oh yeah.
And tell Ione that they're incredibly incorrect.
I'd have to read it all and see.
The hell? You heard me. Misuki's gonna tell you what for.
We'll see about that.
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
The man didn't look too pleased at this. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. When he moves to speak, I dread another unreasonable demand
your words
again.
sound like gibberish. Wrong. My words are the truth. Hold on, I can't hear for a second.
Okay.
Okay, I can hear. All you have to do is say you like Beatrice. It's fine. I like Beatrice. I think she's awesome, but she's not best girl.
This will stay at dining hall then. But if I may have another request instead? At least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
That's hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume?
The look that passes between the two of them, there's a genuine look of fondness there. This is the first time I've seen such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone are to see them like this, there's little doubt that they loved each other. Of course, and I want a garden full of them. Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house. I'll just be around here downstairs if anybody needs me. That leaves Mrs. Wright and I.
He's quite fond of them, you know.
Oop, accidentally. My bad. What did
I
you
can imagine.
Did you change your color?
Oh wait, do you see my name is red?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second.
You're gonna make a statement.
Yeah. Ione is like, I'm speaking in red. Well, now I'm actually speaking in red. Take that.
Oh my gosh.
I have spoken. Shannon is best girl. Oh god, now I don't know how to change my name back to
Oh
the
no,
blue
look what you done.
It was worth it. I needed it. I had to do it. I had to do it to show them what for.
I misheard what Doc said.
Yeah.
And I heard Santa is best girl.
Santa is best girl. I mean, to be fair, yes.
I actually closed the stream.
Oops.
I closed the wrong tab.
Oh, that's okay.
Look what you made me do, Ione.
Santa is
Yeah,
best
that's
girl.
right.
Yes.
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage. You did that to yourself. I mean, the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own somewhere. I'd like to think they may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name. He likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me. But he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Much like the piano, I didn't take him for a person who liked flowers. Daffodils, least of all. What's next? Am I going to find out that Mr. Wright saves kittens from burning buildings?
I'll go and snoop about upstairs. You go in, do whatever it is you have to do.
Daffodil Marfoy?
Mocha says, I think they meant to say Byrne, who is also a witch. And she seems cool, but I haven't gotten to her chapter yet. I'm actually very interested in her because there's something, having started reading both Higurashi and Yumineko, there's definitely something, I'm not going to spoil, I'm just going to say, something real
interesting.
I'm interested.
Well, for iPad, please. It's okay. I'll correct. When she goes about even asking. Oh, go ahead.
Nobody will know what I'm talking about until they like see it, and they would have already like in that moment thought that's really interesting.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, you will not know what I'm talking about until you would have already known.
Okay. I see. She goes about even asking if I need her here. I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do a thorough inspection of the building itself. It isn't really part of an interior designer's job. But the architect in me is committed to doing this task with every project. We're going to make a living space that have both form and function. I might as well make sure that the entirety of it is safe for my clients. Oh, you won't understand what I just said unless you watch it or read it. I see. Since I'm already here, I roam around the dining hall to check things off my punch list, if you will. But when it's time to move on, I hesitate. Mr. Wright said he would be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with Whiskey. I have to look through the place eventually. Sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. I can go upstairs first if I want to. Which floor should I go first? Okay, so she doesn't want to be alone with him, so we're gonna go... We could check the first floor. I could save. Just in case things go south. What are you both thinking? What should we do?
I'm thinking about Shannon and Beatrice.
Oh.
Which floor is Whiskey on again?
The ground floor.
Oh, then do the
Oh.
other one then.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the other one.
I mean, I spent 3 hours having a tangent stream last Saturday, so that was something. That's okay. Alright, I've already seen enough of this floor during the open house. Of course, I know that's just a convenient excuse. I just don't want to be in the same room as Whiskey anytime soon. So I might as well just go upstairs first. The banisters and the grand staircase's landing are solid and at a proper height. Any lowering it would be trouble. There's a small catch in the carpet though. As long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright.
So ground floor is the floor that's level with the ground. So you walk in
Yeah.
the front door, you're on the ground floor.
Yeah, so the
First
first
floor
floor
is the floor above that.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, right? You think that the ground floor would be whatever you first go in. I mean, the first floor. Right? Hold on.
So you might, but actually, if you think about it, ground floor is like 4-0, which makes a lot of sense to me. I like that. See, ground floor is 4-0, right? You go a floor down, you're on floor -1. You go floor up, you're on floor 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of, yeah.
So,
6-0.
so you're not skipping anything on a number line. So it
Did-
actually does make
oh.
sense.
In stained glass art. Restored, no doubt, an image of the last lady and lord of Ermengarde. Or it was supposed to be, until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered. By a witch. A witch of all things, from what I've read. You'd think the historians of this place would be a lot more scrutinizing, filtering out stuff like that. I'm amazed they bothered with it, instead of replacing it with some generic cookie cutter design. I want to disagree, but I agree. This entire place alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. Lady Charlotte Ermengarde and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic, it's not too far a stretch of the imagination to believe that the depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. It can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by government as a landmark. What can I do about it? Walking into the east wing, I try to go into the theater, but was met with an obstacle. Look at that door right there. That door's suspiciously open. The obstacle that has locked doors. 2 doors. 2, and both of them are locked. I'd be frustrated. Would be if I already hadn't snuck off. I can't read while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, in the projection screen. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Doc. I own
What? Ah! Ah!
Oh, thank you for the posture check too. The seats would have to be holstered if they'd to be any comfortable, and they would also have to be covered in dark material. Paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, of all the rooms I could be jealous of, it's this one. I will close it and run out of that house? Exactly.
The only thing I'd be closing is the windows.
Oh, you know, look at those windows, it's all open. I just picture
And the
myself. in
sunlight
there.
is coming in. It's terrible.
My eyes.
Yeah.
I could just picture myself in there, watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Makes me wonder what kind of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Wait, you can change your font to red, but I still command your water intake, Doc.
Damn it.
They ain't wrong. Rom-coms, perhaps? Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. In the middle of my notation and planning. What?
I know what she's thinking you'd watch.
Oh, yeah. Good thing my eyes are neat, so the sun doesn't affect me. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Alright. Oh yeah, in the middle of my notation planning, I don't even realize I'm not alone till I'm caught standing in front of a locked door like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today. Oh, well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place. Apologies, but a key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it. What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint. They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it. Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith. Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard. The locksmith come out pretty easily, replace the lock on the door.
The air is heavy and somber when she goes quiet and glances out the window. Out towards the vast expanse that is surrounded by what would be their house. Their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Flowers. Yellow flowers, daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers in the sort, all up front. Just a whole garden of them. They'll make the house look lovely, won't they? Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
I'm just calling
Oh, and the locksmith. You mean a lockpicking lawyer?
Is that the person?
That's who I'm thinking of.
Oh. He's mentioned the door in 20 seconds. Oh, wow.
Mrs. Wright hides her victims in there? Me too!
Oh, wait, Doc.
I mean... I don't know anything about any victims hidden in that room.
Sounds sus.
Of course, a garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes roam over me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back a shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice. We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
Do I have to close the room, murder? Enthusiast.
I mean, not having to worry about what another person thinks of you. What do you mean by that?
She lifts her hand and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke. There will be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helopads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. And again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxborn if it wasn't for him. Did you see that? See what? What?
You see what?
Did you see that? See what?
No, what was it?
What the hell?
Excuse me. These. No. No.
It was
What?
quick, but something was in the door. Damn, I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I probably had to watch the VOD. I knew the door was open. I don't like a door being ajar like that.
Yeah, but if the door's ajar, then you don't have to open it when you want to go through it. It's so much more convenient.
It was Potter.
It was Potter. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America. The possibilities would have been endless. You might rethink coming here.
I'm kidding, I didn't see anything? Okay, I was like, I thought there was something there. I don't know what to say to that. What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful. I do love him so very much, even if he can be difficult at times. All times.
All times, yeah. This man made me open the clip.
Damn, Linda really got us all.
I thought for sure. I was like, really?
You know, Ione, should we really be feuding, you know, the two of us, or should we be plotting against Lindo here? Wait, what? That's not punishing Lindo!
Lindo's like,
I offer
yes.
a truce so that we can both get back at Lindo, who got us both. But you choose violence against me still, you monster. Misuki, can I ban Ione?
No.
Damn it. Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people. Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life? And I would just ban you, like, as a joke. Like, you know, a friendly little jest. I don't ban you.
Them fighting words.
Emotional damage. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life? I wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently. Oh yeah, there's a lot of decisions I've thought about. I drink counts, don't worry. Bans you again for ban evasion. Claims that now I have a legitimate reason to keep you banned. Smiles evilly.
Oh. You put the steps, Lindo.
Every night at 3 a.m. Understandable. I try not to dwell in the past, man.
The keyword is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Memories of her. And I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Maybe she'd still be with me. I returned to present just like I said. I try not to dwell on the past. Why don't you decide on your own? You must have been quite the pair.
Interesting. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Not knowing, I could guess the top one, but I truly do not know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, wait. Just look up at the ceiling and remember that one time you said, you two to the... They're telling you to enjoy your coffee. That happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's a whoops. This automatic response. Yeah, okay. Her worries seem simple enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be as difficult as she makes it out to be, right?
Why don't you decide on your own?
I meant nothing against Mr. Wright, of course, though Whiskey buggered me to no end. By law, she would be owner of the house. Well, unless they assigned a joint property ownership anyway, which is a rare thing as far as I know, especially among these highbrow types. It's $15, you too. Awkward. Sure, they could actually love their spouse, I don't doubt the possibility. But money is money, and it makes people do the most horrible things sometimes.
It's your house. You can make the whole place pink if you want, and there's not much you can do.
The somber expression she had changes to a look of contempt. Uh-oh.
We might have made the wrong
I think we made a wrong decision.
I could, but we are husband and wife. Equal partners in marriage, Marianne, though I can see that you don't understand. Happened today, oof.
Oh no. Also, thank you so much for the resub, Misty.
Look
hope
at
they
it
did
this way.
okay.
You probably made them laugh. This is his home as much as it is mine. Go behind his back of our room. I think we made the wrong
I think we made a wrong
How
decision.
dare you suggest that?
Can we go back? Can we go back?
Kind of, I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared that we made her like really angry. Let's come back.
She's about to say, go and ghost and get us.
Oh no. Just give me a blank stare. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, okay. I brought up the relationship update.
Well, it sounds like she's very lame then.
Oh, I would have.
You gotta laugh.
I would have been like chuckle, and then it's, you know.
You must have been quite the pair, Mrs. Wright. Hannah Evans and Luke Wright taking Luxborn by storm. At least that's what I've heard.
That gets a giggle out of her. Can I be blamed if I like the way her eyes crinkled or how she sounded when she laughed?
I think we made the right
Oh,
choice this time.
I think so too.
Quite the celebrity couple, according to all the newspapers. But it wasn't always that way. Father certainly didn't approve of him at first. Why, he told me to stay away from him. Told me that I was too good for him. Your father was right.
Yep.
That's the usual protective dad speak, though. It is, but he happened to be right. But of course, you know that.
I don't. I was too busy keeping my grades up at boarding school to maintain my scholarship. Never mind the fact that I went to an all-girls boarding school, so father never had any reason to fuss over boys trying to date his little girl.
Good. I'm glad the timer's not
The
working.
hydrate timer
for you.
is like out of stock since we're joined. Wait, the regular hydrate one?
Wait, Misuki's hydrate timer is longer than mine.
You put a
Mitsuki!
longer timer on your hydrate than Doc's? Hold on, let me just check this out really quick.
Misuki,
Did I?
what's up with this?
Did I?
I feel betrayed.
Hold on. What's my timer on hydrate? Let me check.
I can't believe you would do this to me.
Wait, no, it's a minute, right?
I thought we were friends.
It's a minute. What's his? Let me check. It's a minute. They're both a minute.
Damn it.
That's weird. Yeah, they're both a minute. But
Either Ione needs to refresh or Ione's pulling your leg.
I am not sure.
And what did you tell him? Considering it's out of stock though, lol. Oh,
Oh, it needs to be like.
Does it have like limited uses maybe in the settings?
Let me check. Let me check.
Assuming you haven't already closed the tab.
Limited uses.
Can you post a screenshot to the Discord?
Hold on, let me check and see.
Oh, Lindos is also out of stock.
Oh, okay, I see it. I put a limit on it. That's why. It's like it was like, oh, okay. Let me take that out.
I can't believe this.
I put a limit of 1 on it.
Scandal. Scandal, I say.
It was like not on purpose or anything.
Uh-huh.
It's been out of stock since I've been here. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I demand equal hydrate rights.
I think
Put a limit of 1 on mine too.
it should be good now. It should be good. Thank you so much for letting us know. And thank you for the hydrate.
Admin abuse. That's right. Ban Misuki Gwen.
What the? It was on accident, alright? I didn't even notice that I had that on.
Misuki, as a mod of your channel, I'm issuing you an official warning for admin abuse.
What?
Don't let it happen again.
Excuse me. How dare?
It's okay, guys. As
Thank you, Lindo.
moderator, I'm going to issue a public statement that the mod team apologizes for this egregious misuse of admin powers.
Well,
and if it happens again, I'll make sure to mute Misuki in the voice channel.
Excuse me. It was an accident.
That's what
Excuse
they
me.
all say, criminal scum. No, not another water routine.
There we go. There we
I'm out of
go.
water.
Go get more water.
Oh god. This isn't
That's
fair.
right. That's right. Thank you, Lindo. You got my back. I think I saved. Oh yeah, okay, I saved. We didn't like use up all the save like slots in this game. Yeah, I think like Doc had to go pretty far to get some water. Someone walked into the lab and scared me. Oh, oh no. I got a slipper and a cannon. Pick your poison. I think you'll take the slipper. I think you're usually like working in the lab by yourself, right, Ione? He's getting it from the spring. Oh, let me check that. Ooh, okay. Relationship's pretty good with Isabella. Not so much with Zachary, Rebecca, Ashton yet, because they didn't really interact with them much. Wrong choice, Miski. Yeah, not for much longer though. I feel like if I were to work alone in a place, I get like paranoid. I get kind of spooked. I'd rather have like someone like, you know, also working with me. I started at a new place on the 23rd. Oh, okay. If you had to choose a slipper or a cannon, you always pick the cannon. Wait, why? I would take the slipper. Is there like something special with the cannon one? The slipper has infinite uses, you're right. But then wouldn't it hurt the first time? Getting I mean, they would have to reload and stuff, but at the same time, you know. It hurts. It hurts. Excuse me. Hold on, I need to fix a little something with the VTube studio. Let me I need to calibrate it. My mouth is not working. Don't mind me. That's not it. That's not the calibration. You see my face a little bit. Okay. There you go. I think I fixed it now.
Why wouldn't you pick a cannon? I don't know why we're picking between a slipper or a cannon, but why wouldn't you pick a cannon? It sounds cool. It looks cool. It goes boom!
That's towards you, mind you.
Oh. You should pick the slipper, actually. You know, I was really sleeping on the slipper. The slipper's like, you know, really, you should actually use a slipper, yeah, for sure. I think, you know, cannons are actually really lame. They're really heavy, like move around and stuff.
Getting hit by either.
What the hell is Lachankla?
Has infinite uses?
Slipper?
Wait, is that the slipper? It works as a boomerang?
What the hell slipper
what?
works as a boomerang?
What? No, excuse me. And I was hits. Oh, okay.
Yes, I told him I was my own woman, and I could decide who was deserving of me or not on my own. Thank you very much.
So welcome back, by the way, Da.
Thank you. That never stopped him from making sure Luke couldn't get anywhere near me without an escort and a guard anyway. Though he certainly wasn't that overprotective when I was dating Jack. Maybe your father considered this Jack a more capable man.
Oh, it's a hydrate doc from
No! Lena, how could you?
I have to.
I doubt it. Jacqueline was nowhere close to being any sort of role model when we were in college. She was rebellious, reckless, and immature. Everything I wasn't. But she was quite the charming, stunning woman, and I think that made her quite likable.
It takes me by surprise a lot more than the fact that Mr. Wright's father-in-law didn't like him. That much was to be expected. But this? I have nothing against them because that's their thing, but dude, though the nuns and the priests would say otherwise. Although, wasn't she worried about the implications? Rumors that would have been arisen about her dating another of the same sex? Especially with someone of her social status.
Fuck the societal norms or whatever.
Yeah.
You look surprised, Marianne. The first thing anybody needs to know about me is that I go after what I want. And when it comes to who I love, it doesn't matter to me whether they're a man.
It's a nice enough sentiment. Still, the thought that this lovely lady before me had once been with another woman? I can feel my cheeks heat up a bit and I panic. Uh-oh. He's got a crush! I'm thinking they might be red enough for Mrs. Wright to notice. I can't tell though. A coy smile graces her lips.
Legs, we called her, because of how often she was running about because of one thing or another. Climbing up walls and... what do they call it now? Parkour? And also because of her, well, legs. Nice, nice. I see. and you went after her? Not right away. When I first met her, I wanted nothing to do with her. She was so improper and uncouth. But I slowly realized that she didn't mean I
That's okay.
I slowly realized that didn't mean she was a bad person. On the contrary, she did many a good thing and was always so nice to others. What the fudge?
Did you find out what it is? What is it?
It's in general chat.
Oh. Oh. What the? That's great. It's a boomerang. I love it.
I found myself confused. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to be her or wanted to be with her. So I approached her, told her that I might have fancied her. And your father didn't mind? He must have thought it was my form of rebellion. But he never watched out for Jack as much as he watched out for Luke. It's because you need to watch out for Luke.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to keep 2 eyes on that guy. If I didn't love my father so much, if he hadn't raised me right, I think I might have told him to bugger off.
It's common in Hispanic families. I thought it was common in Asian ones too. Yeah, I would say yeah. The slippers, or I'd say yeah. Or the broom. Oh no.
He's never been more attentive of me than when I started bringing home dates. I'm sure he loved you very much.
She laughs once more, a glow about her. Not the room, I know. I know, she says with a small smile.
I suppose I've taken too much of your time with my silly stories. You still have much to inspect? I still have most of this floor, and I'll want a quick run through of the ground floor again later. I shan't keep you from your work any longer then. Just call me if you need anything. I'd like to look around myself.
When she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappearing into the foyer. I look out the window from where she was standing, and I move on. Alone with nothing but my thoughts and her. Alright, let me save again.
Oh my god.
Who's this? That's funny about this
Who
music.
do you think it is?
Oh. Who? Oh, hey, who?
It's gotta be Luke.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, considering where the slipper usually is? No, stop! Finally, some peace and quiet. I thought the old Billy would never leave. It's utter madness. This hearing things. I reckon this is stress though. I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. Meeting Mrs. Rice really thrown me for a loop. I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'll call a doctor. Well, hopefully it isn't that. Not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be that personal talking cricket, the conscious, so to speak, and I'm only noticing now, though if it is, it isn't very helpful. Pushing the
Good night,
dilemma of
Leah.
voices. Oh, yeah, good night. Good night, Leah. Have a good night. Sleep well. And have a good rest of your weekend. Soon. Wait, I didn't say wait, Leah.
Leah, are you still here? Wait. Oh no! Why did you do that to me?
Nice. Thank you, Leah.
You can go to bed now.
Wait, but I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilts and shifts. Oh, they're gone. No, they're still here. Hope work isn't too bad. Yeah, I hope not too. Actually, it's gonna be a short week for me because I'm gonna be off this Sunday for the. I think you probably know. Abandoned by Leah. I had to get one more hydrate doc in. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll see you then. Except I'll be a zombie. All right.
Oof.
I'm gonna have to like be up for a while on that Sunday. I'll be there, but I don't know how to sit with my knee. Oh no, it's okay. You don't have to like do it exactly. Just kind of sit like comfortably. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet, and the rest of the world just follows. But my feet stay firmly on the ground, and even if I stay up mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. I have to close my eyes in the hopes of winning the sudden sense of vertigo away, but when I open them... There better not be something in my face, please. Well,
whoa, this hallway suddenly looks way cooler.
the door's closed. Well, I don't feel any less sick because of the sight that greets me. That's nice. It's a nice decoration, you know?
Yeah. This is my style.
At least the windows are closed, right?
This looks just like my basement, you know.
Wait, what?
What?
Huh? What?
Oh, excuse me? That's a hello,
Oh,
bud.
I said this looks just like the Halloween decorations I put
Uh-huh.
for Halloween decoration.
Thank you so much for the head pat, Leah. I think the head pat might be a little bit broken. Oh. It's, you said feet twice in a row.
Good night, Leah. I hope your knee gets better.
Yeah. I hope so too. Thank you so much for the stretch, bud. Have a good night, Leah. I didn't even acknowledge it? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Oh no, the head pat really is like broken. You okay, head pat? Yeah, I guess I'll just turn it off. Oh. Yeah, I'll just turn it off for now. The decorations? You mean to tell me you don't leave your house that way? Blood drip from the walls and ceiling, pulling downwards and seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than last, hits me along with the overpowering stench of blood and gore.
Smells like home.
I want to bolt. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee. I would have gladly done it as asked if only I didn't hear her. Oh no.
Okay, I guess which of us wants to be her?
I could be here because you're Marion. Yeah.
Try to sound ghostly.
Oh no, that's hard. Hold on. Let me get... Oops. I can't do it, but I'll just... Yeah, I'll just try my best.
You got this.
Alright, in here, Marion. Come on, I have something to show you. I could have ignored it. Would have ignored it if only I had it. If only I heard it in my head. Blah. Okay, but I swear that this time it's coming from one of the rooms. Much further into the study. And I feel compelled to pay attention. I can't just turn around and leave. Not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice. Well, this is how you die. Oh no. Oh.
Cute!
Aww. Lorraine. Lovely Amanda Lorraine Oh my gosh, how do you say the last name?
Lacer Fiona.
Lacer Fiona. She was my friend. The only one that I had at St. Sampson's?
Yes.
Okay. I was a scholar, the charity case in a school for privileged and prestigious young girls. They all looked down at me, if they cared to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. All except her. Oh, stop your crying. You know better to listen to, uh,
Me too.
Mida?
Actually,
Mida?
I have no idea. I have
Okay.
no idea.
Dak is. Oh, Dak knows well.
Miad?
Yeah?
Miad?
It's okay.
Is that a Welsh name? It certainly looks
Oh.
like Welsh.
I ought to teach that butterface a lesson.
The pronunciation of Welsh anything is a mystery known only to the Welsh. I suspect I kind of suspect that the Welsh designed their like written language on purpose to spite the English.
Probably. Oh, it's you. It's you.
Oh, wait, no, Lass, I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again.
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her on her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Damn, she's awesome.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's cool.
I wish. Come on,
Oh.
let's just get back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my toddler while you go get yourself punished.
I can't do a Scottish accent.
I'm not even gonna try.
You'll be fine.
I've been kind of like doing something with Marianne's voice. I just don't know how to describe it.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you. Marianne was there when I needed her, through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school away from my father all the more tolerable. She saw this poor helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave, so beautiful. She was something else.
I'll eat all the chocolate stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complain to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? Oh, it's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at Druids and Demons again.
Nice.
You're not going to miss that just because of Meowd, are you?
Sometimes I question what I did to deserve a friend like her. In the darkest corners of my mind, where creatures' thoughts lurked, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was just being a good Samaritan offering a helping hand. And perhaps I had been too selfish to return the favor. You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean.
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
I still have something to do. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her.
reminds me of that one clip from Family Guy. I don't watch that show, but there's this one clip where like Peter's like holding this shotgun and his daughter's like, "Dad, what are you doing?" "I just want to talk to him."
Yeah, I just want to talk to him, it's fine.
Yeah, I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him. I mean, I just want to talk to him.
Druids and Demons is like their like D&D kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend. I'll see you in a bit, Marianne.
Air biscuit.
Lots
I've
of
never
toddlers.
heard that before.
I just want to talk to you. Come here. Go to 2x4. Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt the same way.
That's a big oof.
Yeah, not to her, and not even to myself. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband and wife, one man and woman.
Damn society.
I know, unclean, impure. I prayed for her, and I, for our sins and for salvation. I want to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to her face for her. But life had gotten in the way. Exams, which were trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep my scholarship for my father. I told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. Oh dear, here we are, the bloody room.
I would hang out in here all the time. Yeah. I know I said that about this room before, but now I like double mean it.
No. I thought I had the time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students were found at fifth year dead.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, this assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
They told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement. But I knew better. She was dead because of me.
Oh.
Mia had a hoot when I kicked the bucket, didn't she? Ding dong, the witch is dead. She had... though she didn't say which, Lorraine. But at least Mia had the courage to admit how she felt about me. I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her. But then... oh no. Of course. I feel bile rise up my throat as a clean image warps into how she looked when they had found her dead, lying on the cold hard ground.
Oh.
Good Saint... how do you say it? Dimfna?
Dimfna?
Dimfna? Okay. Great wonder worker, and in every affliction of mind and body, help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Looking everywhere but at her, I hope and pray that isn't enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just leave. You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
This isn't real. You're not. You're dead.
I'm dead because of you, and you won't even look at me. Look at me! My breathing quickens and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me! I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I can do is look at what I've done. Lorraine, broken and bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. And a natural smile stretches across her face. I can only see malice in it. Oh god, is it a quick time? Is it a quick time? I haven't seen this in a while. Then she lunges as the mirror ripples around her form, the glass parting like the water's surface for her. Let me save real quick. She grips my shoulders and I can feel her nails dig deep, sharp even through the fabric of my clothes. There you are. Oh dear. What? Oh! Why won't you love me? Sorry, my throat. Apologies spill through my lips as tears cloud my vision. But I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fur grips and threatens to choke me. I endure. I escape. And without turning back, I stumble back out.
This is what VTubers turn into.
Maybe?
Misuki, are you gonna turn into that one day?
I don't think so. My girl, pick another lipstick clutter, it clashes for your bloody attire. Whew. I've been here all night? Oh no. In my panic, I don't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study. Away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free for the madness, it seems, as running out into the hallway reveals it to be in pristine condition. But it means I've turned my back on Lorraine again. I have no plans of stopping, not until I know I'm safe.
Uh-oh, Misuki, we turned our back on her.
Oh,
Now she can use the curse stone.
No, not the curse stone. That means walking back to Luxborn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs a hold of me though. However, oh no, please. Hold on, I'm saving. No, you didn't. You ran for your life. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder, and my heart nearly stops. My body seizes, and I nearly scream.
Marianne? You look awful. I mean, not awful, but... Did something happen? Are you alright? Mrs. Wright,
Without thinking, I sought comfort seeing that it wasn't her. That was a deep... Oh. It's a sudden impulsive thing to do. But And had I been in a better condition, I wouldn't even dare doing such a thing. But I didn't know what else to do. Though I know I shouldn't. Her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She is intoxicating.
Marianne, what's going on? Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
I do want to rest my head in those snow, please.
Oh, there's not a pin message. We gotta have something.
No! Why? Tremors run through my body as soon as my mind realizes I am no longer in danger. I want to cry, scream about what I have seen, but like a scared child I couldn't control myself. My mind couldn't reconcile with what I had seen. Oh my gosh. I should just write off as a figment of imagination, yet I can still feel her nails cutting into my skin.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all. Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry. I have you.
A lie. But a whole lot less complicated in telling her I was attacked by a dead girl.
Listen, we know half of this read like a fanfic. Well, I mean, that's because we were constantly doing the Potter.
Yeah. When the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my thanks.
I think I've had enough looking around. Your booba are intoxicating.
Oh no.
If it's alright with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside. If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs? I'm alright, ma'am. Just go on ahead, and I'll be right there.
It seems to fade her worries, though only for a second. Before she heads down, I don't miss a concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it, that worry. The look on my face must have been a strange enough sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from whatever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. After all these years, she's still... No, Marion. Shaking my head of the thoughts, I drag in a breath and fall shortly after Mrs. Wright. Whatever has happened in the past, it's long gone. Only memories now. And those are the things I can no longer bring back. It's already dark as we make our way out of the mansion. With no lights, we are only illuminated by the headlights of the Wright's car and the stars up above us. And all
You
like
let me die, Marianne!
Oh no. The sight of them helps me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. The car's engine is running, yet the two still stand out on the lawn. Mrs. Wright is busy, eyes up to the stars. And Mr. Wright, arms crossed, has his eyes down on the ground. It is the crunch of the grass under my heels that brings their attention to me. About time! What took you so long? A minute longer and I think the house swallowed you all up.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Mary Ann doesn't seem the sort to idle. Sorry, I was just checking on something important. See? Business is business, and they take time, love. You should know that better than anyone. So, Mary Ann, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job? I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
I glanced back towards the mansion, knowing what I had seen there, or rather who I thought I saw there, because there's just no way. Not to mention how I acted towards Mrs. Wright, for goodness sake. I should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous... Wait. Yeah. Promiscuous. Yeah, thank you. So many big words I don't use. Woman enters a haunted house. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses, say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father. Just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down.
No.
Yeah, but for some obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner, I haven't let go of her. Regret that has shadowed me since that day. Much as I hate to admit it, even to myself, seeing her again, mischievous glint to her eyes, loose trembles of her hair curled around her forehead, it's something I've terribly missed, and now that's here, almost within arm's reach, My father would tell me, sometimes you just simply have to go through with it, consequences be darned. And well, I really don't have any logical reason to say no. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, for Doc, and for me too. And for also, Lena. Why they making us learn? Speaking of making people... Oh, I see. At least not something a client like the Wrights would want to hear from a professional designer.
It's certainly an interesting project. You can be sure I'm seeing it through the end. Such dedication. Oh, I do love the determination.
Oh, you were always determined like that, weren't you? Hearing her voice once again sends a chill running down my back. I can't wait for this day to be over. From the mansion and through Aslan, I rode with them in silence. But as soon as we hit city proper, I asked to be dropped off to bid them good night. Such devastation. I thought it'd best if I didn't stay too long and confined spaces would be the missus of Mr. Wright. Brings me back. Both seemed to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. Would have, shouldn't have, won't. I assure them that my place isn't that far off, and I have to fight off the urge to roll my eyes and groan when whiskey throws me a low smirk. But even my own home, peace is elusive as is sleep. I lie awake, thinking of what I saw in that mansion. Of who I saw. If I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much as see a wisp of her hair, I'm afraid I'll go mad. But none of that happens, and it makes me feel hollow. For 2 nights, I've had trouble sleeping. But it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest that I'm reminded of what terrifies me so. Wednesday. In my restless dreams, I see that mirror. The one in the study. And in it, I see her. I see them. Oh. Lorraine and Hannah. Hannah Lorraine. Oh. I guess they're twins?
Poor, pathetic Marianne. Work, work, work. She'll work herself to death.
See? See? She doesn't listen. That's all she did. Look at what happened to me. They talk among themselves with cruel smiles and venomous tongues. Or rather, to themselves. 2 heads, 1 body. A horrible mockery of these women as if they were the one and the same.
More's the pity. Life goes on and goes out and doesn't even see it.
Do you think she'll even realize when she's kicked the bucket herself? Red flag dreams. When they say a person has a hard time telling when they're in a dream, it was true often enough. Even with this bizarre sight, even with the obvious implication that this isn't real, I can't help but feel distress.
Likely. Is that any way to live at all? She might as well be dead.
Cruel fate that she is alive and I'm... well... They speak into each other's ear, tones low and hushed. I can still hear them as clear as day. Their whispers pervade the air, heavy and oppressive. Bury and dig into my head like tiny maggots, worming their way into my skull. It's only then that they take notice of my presence. Eyes turn towards me, and I can only feel small under their scrutiny. Smiles edge on their faces, mimicking each other grotesquely.
Oh, Marianne! How long have you been standing there, dearie?
Come join us, Marianne. You won't bite. Unless you ask, that is.
Damn, Masuki is some good reading. Have
Okay.
you been looking at us? Spy?
Uh,
How scandalous. Such a naughty girl.
I'm sure you were just waiting for something lewd to happen, weren't you? God.
Sweats.
God.
You know she will not admit it. She thinks it's wrong. You said it so yourself.
You gotta go get a snack and come back to this. I only know.
Ione and I be waking up being like, that was
Oh
the best
shoot,
dream
that's
I
great.
ever
That's a good
had."
dream. Yes. He thought me wrong, impure, abnormal because I loved her. My breath hitches and I open my mouth to protest, but they stop me, screeching, oh god. The mirror that holds him cracks, lines spidering across its surface. Oh, we gotta say it at the
Do
same
not
time.
lie! Oh yeah,
Okay,
got,
hold on, God,
are
it's
we
gonna be
ready to
hard.
say this together?
Oh, yeah. Okay, ready? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, go. Do not lie.
Do not lie!
We know the gluttonous thoughts you tried to lie, girl.
My girl, all those
Desires
desires
you buried
beneath
beneath
that
sickening
sickening
guilt.
guilt.
We tried. We tried.
Beautiful.
We tried.
11 out of 10.
Oh god, I gotta do some more. Okay,
You
ready? Yeah, do more.
Harder when you turn the bed, you lie into
your
your
own
own
hedonistic
hedonistic hell.
Heck. Oh gosh. Wait, guys, countdown. Wait, countdown.
You are nothing but a tainted
Oh, shoot.
soul with filth-stained
Stained
flesh
held together
by falsehood and pride.
We trying. It's probably so off. They look livid. And when it looks like they would lunge, I wake up.
I was trying to read slowly so Masuki wouldn't have a difficulty
I'm
keeping up.
trying.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll just like record those like lines on our own and then get some like audio person to layer them over each other and
Yeah.
edit the VOD in like post and nobody will know.
That's a lot of work. I wake feeling like the wind had been knocked out of me. If I groan, I squint and find a certain fluff ball sitting in my chest looking as pleased as Punch. Aww. She's the
Aw.
overlady of the cats, queen of despair and destruction of nice furniture. Excuse me, though I can't stay mad at Her Majesty because it feels like she did something good this time. I was having a nightmare, but I can't even remember what it was about. It was just about like these two people who couldn't really read it at the same time.
It was so bizarre.
Yeah.
Why were they doing that?
Trying to recall leaves a terrible pit in my stomach. Looking mangled for a sec. Oh, it's just like the fur pattern. Maybe it's because it's probably better that I don't remember.
Good morning, Baruthio. Who's a good kitty? Are you hungry? Is that why you woke me up?
Feed me. Oh, a content purr comes from my sweet dear before she jumps off the bed and trots toward the kitchen. On the other hand, it takes me a bit more before I roll out of bed and start my day. Mornings before work is always quite a quiet affair. Shower first, and a mug of coffee and a bowl of oats.
An awesome name,
It's cool. It's a cool name.
and you misspelled it.
Sometimes I do stretches, and I always check my work email. The rest will be moving into the mansion today. I don't think the paperwork is officially done yet, but it isn't too far-fetched to think they were allowed to start their move despite that. Rich people like them will always find ways to get what they want, after all.
I'll be leaving you again today, Beth. So you behave and make sure not to shred up my new covers, okay?
No promises.
And don't worry, I didn't forget. Tomorrow's Black Cat Day, so I'll throw you a party. Foolish human, the dream shall never end. But only if you behave like a proper lady.
She really gives me a glance as I say that before going back to her own food. She's like, okay. Aww. Cats. Still better than humans, most of the time. Too bad I have to work with humans. Same.
Yeah.
The place is already busy as soon as I get here. The foreman, one that I've recommended to write for his work ethic, is early as usual. Already he's instructing men here and there with the bigger loads. I have no chance to talk to him as Mrs. Wright appears, greets me with a smile.
Mrs. Wright, I hope everything has been to your liking thus far. Good morning, Marianne. It has been delightful, and these men have been very helpful. Look at all this. It's so busy here. I'm getting tired just looking at them go. No complications so far with the movers or the previous owners of the mansion, I hope. If anything, the only one being problematic is Luke, if I'm to be honest. He can be such a diva, but I do like that about him.
He stops, looking up at the upper landing where Mr. Wright comes through with two other movers and a mirror from the study.
Has anybody seen my Potter action figure? I can't find him!
Oh no!
Oh, do be careful with that mirror. We wouldn't want anyone getting hurt because of broken glass. Why are you even having it carried around? Excuse me, it's that stupid mirror that Potter was always looking into, crying about his parents. I stole it from him to make him suffer. You fools better handle it properly. I want to still be able to taunt Potter with it.
Yes. Oh,
Right. That's
You did say you didn't want the mirror, and I keep getting distracted by it. It's in the jar inside your private office, dear. If I'm going to turn the study into my office, I'd rather not have it there. Where can we put this?
Well, you are not putting it in our room. Why don't you go, I don't know, put it in the wine cellar for now. We can figure out if we'll store it in the attic or somewhere else later, yes?
You heard her, boys. To the cellar it goes. Mush. Oh no. The movers bring down the mirror one step at a time, no matter how much the man tells them to hurry. And I see something in it. An unsettling feeling grows in my stomach as I see a reflection in the bloody thing. And I look away, not wishing to risk anything. If I see Lorraine's image in the mirror now, I wouldn't know what I'd do. I don't have the luxury of privacy right now, but I'm not going to break down in front of all these people. The sound stops the moment the mirror is shown. Wait, everybody's coming up with places that... Oh no! As soon as they go to the kitchen, I realize I'm holding my breath. I let out a sigh of relief when I think nobody's looking, and I go back to task at hand. It'd be a terribly busy day, and there's no need for me to even think of anything else. I'll talk with the foreman, fill him in which room is which. It seems I'm doomed to not get any significant work done without being interrupted when it comes to these particular clients, however.
Marianne, dear, have you had breakfast yet? Well, I do believe it would be considered brunch at this hour. Oh, yes, Mrs. Wright, You must join me. Johannes has already been breaking in the kitchen, as they say. I do not see the others settling down for a meal anytime soon. Someone might as well enjoy the food while it's hot. And that someone might as well be us.
I should say no. I really must say no. But the way she smiles at me makes it difficult to do so. Look at how ridiculous I'm being, acting like a silly, nervous schoolgirl for crush. It's just brunch, and who am I to say no to a client? It would be impolite to do so. It's not like I'm going to agree because of anything other than propriety. I'm not agreeing just because propriety. Thank you. I'm not agreeing just because you batted her pretty eyelashes at me.
If you insist.
It really isn't any of those. But it's something about her eyes, rather. She looks like she needs a good talk. Yeah, her smile's up there. A friend. Although I'm not supposed to be chummy with my client, there's no harm in pretending, right?
Yes, our beautiful Booba. Booba.
Stop looking at her necklace. Of course, I've been wrong on many occasions before. Maybe there is plenty of harm in pretending I care. Because pretending I care might lead to actually caring. Being alone in the same room as the missus leaves me reeling as I find myself paying too much attention to her. It seems so borderline unhealthy how much I'm getting obsessed, even if it's just by looking. And it's the little insignificant things I notice, like the way she plays with her hair, how she smooths down her dress.
Up
oh,
higher.
oh,
Come
it's-
on now.
Oh, that's
Oh
me.
wait.
Oh,
Oh.
higher, come on now. Is this like when they... Yeah, this is when they like had a little like talk, I think. Whiskey's annoying voice in the other room helps pull me back to the ground. I'm just looking, aren't I? I know that someone like her wouldn't even look at someone like me. Still, there's some time to turn around this bad decision.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I really should get back to work. Nonsense! You arrived so early, you must not have gotten a proper meal. Sit, sit. I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
Her concern is sweet, as is her smile. But I'm really not here for idle chit-chat, something I could keep forgetting. We're distracted when the food arrives, and enough for me to stay at least until the meal is over. No more, no less, just to be polite. Thankfully, the conversation steers into a topic I'm comfortable with, work. This goes on for a bit, and I can't be more relieved. Most people don't understand, calling me a workaholic, but I chose to work in a field I'm enthusiastic about. So what if my career is also my hobby?
But no, really, how have you liked it so far? Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly, too. It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in a city where every room is an ideal box. Believe me, this is very refreshing. We lived in a condo before this, Marianne. Well, I didn't mean any insult, It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg. Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
Wait, doesn't she own the house? I'm pretty sure. I have no business with it though, it's theirs to hash out. But apparently the momentary confusion had been visible on my face.
Don't be fooled. I'm just a treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval. So she does own the house. She was just subtly expressing her contempt there. I
Because
see. That's it? That's all you have to say?
yes, what else is there to it? Without warning, this nice friendly chat evolved into something horrible. Something sad.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and... Luke. We were talking about Luke. When I get flirted with, I too have a neuron blow up. I'm like,
How to function.
It just stun locks me. About him not eating breakfast with you. About him treating me as if I was some treasury.
Despite my general dislike of the upper class, I sometimes feel pity for them. They may have all the money in the world where material things aren't a problem, but they don't even see what they've become, where they've ended up, or what they've done most of the time. They're shut in by their own trap, forced to play along with society's expectations, and do anything to stay where they are and to keep what they have. A world where even people feel or are treated like they're mere possessions. That sounded like metal. Oh yeah, it's just her like banging on the table.
Yeah, she slammed her fist on the table and it made like the silverware jump.
It sounded like something used to store hydration.
No!
I see where you're going. I see where you're going, Ione.
Don't go there.
When someone is at the top,
Ione, please.
The only way for them to go is down. Nice.
No!
Nice. Oh, thank you too.
Don't thank them.
I've worked with many Hannahs and Lukes and Whiskies, but I've never been one of them. I don't pretend to understand the world any deeper than that. I merely know what I've witnessed before. She looks lost, speechless at how she betrayed herself. My pity for the likes of her returns. Nothing but pity moves me as I speak before she can say anything else that might ruin or break her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles. This is no one else's business but your own, and should be kept between the two of you, and whoever you wish to seek counsel from. Please, Marianne, you have to understand. These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined.
Is this the same day where she gets, like, I don't remember, possessed? Hold on, what day is it? No, it's not.
Cute!
Oh, which one? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a little girl.
The cute demon girl.
Kylie. Wait a second.
Yeah, the evil one.
Oh, yeah. No, she's not evil.
I recall her being very evil. All I ask is for your silence on the matter. She had a real potty mouth, too. Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Lindo. Thank you, Doc, for that as well.
Ooh mode redeem win.
Oh, no. You imagine if I did that? No, I was just cringe.
That would be awesome. All children are evil. True.
Wait.
True. Yeah, that's our new pin now. This is true. Children are nothing but evil.
Oh, the way she practically begs me to keep quiet about it is hurting. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Minami. Also, hello, welcome,
Minami,
raiders.
howdy.
How was your stream? What did you play? Yes, that'd be awesome. No, I only know. No. You do not want a woo mode.
I think we want a new woo mode.
No.
Minami, what's your opinion? Ooh mode? Wouldn't that be awesome?
It's weird. I just keep saying a woo for like maybe like a minute or something. No.
Yeah, everybody has to do it. We all have to do it.
Oh, we all have to do it.
Yeah.
Even in chat too. You have to say it too.
Yeah, even in chat. Yeah, chat has to do it too, or I ban them.
Oh, wait a second. Don't don't abuse your powers. I have no plans of speaking about anything I hear, especially if it's about their private affairs. But the way she looks at me, the way she just expects some sort of fallout because of this, makes my heart clench. There you go, me. He's like, yeah, let's do it.
Ooh. Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well. Ooh.
It's gotta be.
I'm doing it.
Dare you to do it? Okay, just how about just Doc? Yeah, you can do it, Doc. Do it for like a minute, alright? I'm okay with this. It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you. Ooh.
I just kind of like my soul just a little bit, you know. When the last of the food and drink is gone, the door opens as if on cue.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Ooh Woo Living is here.
Ooh woo living. Oh my gosh.
I have no plans of speaking about everything, especially concerning her private matters.
That's great. Also, you get to hydrate too for that.
Damn it, not again.
For all the woos and
Sips
reading
water cutely. Ooh woo.
Oh my God. What are you thinking about all this? Yeah, I know.
Winks at you while sucking on the straw. Ooh.
Oh god, now you made it weird. Now you made it weird.
This whole thing is weird. Question. That's the point.
I wait, Doc.
Kill me.
Oh goodness. Oh.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties, Ooh. Ooh, ooh, sucky on his jaw.
Oh my gosh. What has this what have we come to? Like what's going on?
I must excuse myself.
Oh.
It was my pleasure.
I feel like it's just longer
Winks.
than a minute.
And thank you for the food as well.
It needs to be highlighted. Oh yeah. Flip it. She stands up and leaves, and all I want to do is to reassure her again, to prove that I am someone she can trust. So when she looks back my way, I didn't fight the smile that found its way on my face. I don't understand, so that's right, you just just vibe. I feel giddy, but the feeling dies down afterwards as I sober up. Oh well, back to work. I only
She stands up and weaves.
Soon enough, I find myself drawn to the kitchen where the right butler has returned to. He's already claimed space and telling movers to back off, and none dares to question his proclamation either.
I feel witty. My kitchen, no kinder allowed. Little men running around with knives especially. We do not want any accidents to happen now, do we? Gut? Or probably goot? Goot. Yeah, goot. Yes, that's the pronunciation.
I mean, it is a knife-wielding German standing there. I don't think anybody would be insane enough to refuse his request.
I was just thinking Misuki might have to, if Misuki has an uwu redeemed, she might have to have an uwu redeemed to force me to stop.
Oh, that's right.
I do this as a joke all the time. Don't let me continue. If you continue, I'll continue. We'll both be beating each other. I hope I meet the age restriction, or at least the height restriction, because I'm asking to be let in here. You are allowed inside, McCullough, but not the little ones.
A shake in my head and a roll of my eyes is all I give him. It's not like I'm going to be of any trouble to him. I just need to look around, get my bearings. The breakfast had been distraction enough. I don't even want to think about what we just talked about. I just need to get my head straight and get back to work. The movers work efficiently even when they're left alone, and they do quick work of their responsibilities. The head foreman comes standing in the doorway to consult me on this or that, and I have to go help out every now and then. But they pretty much have everything up to standards.
I hope I meet the I hope I meet the height restrictions. Whoa.
This pain, just absolute pain. They skip lunch entirely, not realizing when they do so. Nevertheless, all is well as the butler gets to heating up the leftover bubble and squeak from breakfast and makes a generous batch of fish and chips for them. Most likely simple in comparison to what he serves to rights, but well done nonetheless.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Albie.
That smells good. Want to wrap up some for me to go? I'm so sorry.
I'm like Lena. My soul is already gone.
Pokes my fingers together.
Oh my god. It's an idle observation more than anything. My thoughts, as they are, preoccupy me.
If there are any left, I do this.
Oh.
One can't go wrong with fish and chips. Everyone loves them, even my husband, and he's American.
Fish and chips are good. I really do hate getting up so close and personal with my clients. It's a distraction. It's obviously...
Stop! My side hurt!
Okay.
Ooh.
It's obvious to me that I've gotten my priorities all wrong when I can't help but think about what I heard, what I learned about the right couple. These things have a way of creeping up on a person. Thoughts, ideas, whether they are fact or fiction. They creep up and fester, crawl and move and arrive in a way that twists. I hear giggling, delighted and mocking. They creep up and...
No.
Oh, nice. Thank you for the hydrate. The sensation of fingers ghosting briefly in my arm
Don't make me hydrate!
causes me to freeze and hiss.
Don't!
I half expect her to be there. Whoa, no need to scream bloody murder. It's just me. Quiet down before you break glass.
Oh my god, scream louder.
What, it's just
It's
whiskey.
just him. Ah! Don't do that again, ever.
If we can't stop him, we'll drown him. Oh no. I know, we gotta get out. I don't like being scared, though I don't believe in likes of spooks. Being startled is not on the top list of things Marion likes. Lucky for him, I have nothing within reach, or I would have gotten on friendly terms with something like a rolling pin. What was that?
What?
What was with
Oh,
that
damn it.
reaction? Were you really scared? It's okay.
Stop!
More hydrates.
No more water!
Has Johan's been telling you ghost stories? He just loves to scare people. Isn't that right, Brother Grimm? The butler's expression is unreadable. I hardly see any expression on his face to begin with since I started working for the Wrights, aside from vague amusement. We jump... Wait, what you see here? There must have been something there, though, that judging from Mr. Wright's own content look. The expression on Mr. Wright's face is almost cruel. But neither of them spoke, even as Johan leaves the room to serve the workers their late lunch. So, now that we're alone, Marianne, what are you so jumpy for?
I was just thinking about all the urban legends the movers have been telling this place.
Don't tell me you believe in that, Tosh. They're nothing but tales made up to scare children. Timmy, Billy, don't you dare go up on that big mansion and get in trouble there. The ghosts are going to get you.
That's a boring way to look at it, but that's usually what it is anyway, no? Like I said, I was just thinking.
It would be a relief, actually, if those rumors of this place being haunted is true. It just means I'm not going bonkers. Hearing, let alone seeing, a dead person isn't exactly symptoms of a healthy mind. Sure, it means there would be such things as ghouls and goblins, but at least I'd be sane.
That would be rad.
But on the other hand, there would actually be a dead girl walking around.
If you could excuse the inane question, Mr. Wright, you haven't noticed anything weird here.
A simple enough question on the surface, yet I noticed the man stiffen as the question leaves my mouth. I wouldn't have noticed it if I wasn't watching his reaction intently, but in his eyes I see something dangerous. That depends on your definition of the word weird. Are we still on the topic of this place being haunted? Because no, things have not started to fly around, and we have yet to require an exorcism. I didn't think my head would like to do the whole 180-degree turn thing.
Well, maybe that, but no strange people?
Aside from my usually weird butler and all the weird men... Well, how do you say that word?
Traipsing around.
Traipsing around? I don't ever use that word. Touching my things? No, not really. Why do you ask? Have you noticed anything strange while you were here? She must report it to Johans and we'll have security handle it.
Especially if they introduce themselves as Harry Potter.
Goose? Oh, duck, goose. Loads duck.
Loads duck.
But these reports better not be about ghosts and things that go bump in the night. I don't want to waste manpower in a boogeyman or senseless witch hunts.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Wright. But no, it's nothing like that. I guess the mansion is just strange for me. It's a unique project.
No strange men, no women lurking about then? A dead teenager would technically qualify as strange. But yeah, the whole I see dead people thing isn't going to go over well.
Not that I know of, but I'll inform Johans immediately if something comes up.
I'm serious, Mint. You see anything, anyone suspicious, and you report it immediately.
Like Potter.
Like Potter.
I think that goes without saying.
The concern he had, he has on the talk of security is quickly gone. His arrogant, smug smirk returns, if a bit subdued. Whatever smarmy remark or innuendo he has at the ready never comes through, as voices from the dining hall ring out.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Oh yes, Zach. Nah, I just freelance mostly for magazines, newspapers, and events, so you can't really call it a full-time job. It's fun and it puts food on table, but it's not what I really want to do. At least, not all the time. That would be the magazine photographer, I presume. As always, Mrs. Wright talks in such a kind and cheery fashion no matter who she's talking with. It certainly puts people at ease around her. It sounds like she's working on a photographer too. Hearing them though seems to put Mr. Wright in a sour mood. At least if his small scowl is anything to go by. Scowl, I mean. Try to lighten the mood, ask if he's alright. Is he jealous? I'm saving. Maybe ask if he's alright?
Sure.
Yeah, let's see, yeah, okay. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Hey, are you alright there, Whiskey? You're looking like you need a serious drink.
He's about to say the gamer word. What's that?
Oh, yeah, remember that time that you skipped his
Oh,
dialogue?
right. Oh, that's right. He's gonna say that. Oh.
What is it that you want to do then? Yeah,
Oh.
I'm looking for his dialogue. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go wait. I mean, y'all wait if I see
Yeah.
that dialogue ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just look at it, not read it. Films, documentaries mostly, but cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on the Sting actually. I'm fine, just a bit winded from all that moving about. It's been a long day.
And the day's not over yet. Wait, how do you know? Are you like playing along with us? So, if you can excuse the bluntness, you either shape up to help or ship out back to your room and let us do the rest of the work.
He hesitates, eyes locked firmly on the door that led to the dining hall. Even now, we can still hear as Mrs. Wright and the photographer chit-chat in between shots.
It's not my place to say this, but she really does seem to care a lot about you, you know.
There's no need to remind me of that. A strange smile appears on his face before he shuts his eyes and sighs. Tell the workers that you're all dismissed early.
That's nice and all, Whiskey, but we really shouldn't just take off. Delays aren't a good thing when it comes to big projects like these.
No, I remember that you said something last time? Yeah.
The sooner we tackle certain issues, the better.
And I trust you could take care of these issues another day. Don't make me ask again, Mint. Just tell the others they can go home early, and do not worry, you'll still get paid the remaining hours. I don't know what prompted this. The air he's putting on, though, I know better than to meddle and prod further. Besides...
Fine, you're the boss.
Walking out of the kitchen, I just accept the fact that whatever he says will go while under his roof. Mrs. Wright and the photographer are still far too busy in conversation to notice me, even as I make my way through the dining hall. Besides, I didn't want to ruin their fun. Well, it wasn't really a big thing. People didn't like blue fonts very much.
Blue fonts.
Blue fonts.
Oh, people didn't like a film about colors? I suppose they would have liked Blue Bebe a lot more.
Going to the floor has me stumble upon the family butler once more, who raises a brow at my presence. Yeah, I think so.
And where are you off to in a hurry, Miss McCullough? The foreman is waiting for you. The bratwurst wants us off the clock. He's dismissing us early because of... oh, I don't know. He just wants us out of here. I'll go and call a cab for you then. It would be best that you leave when he asks you to.
I don't doubt it. My ride back to the city doesn't take too long to get here. Granted, there were some difficulties at first because the driver didn't know where the Ermengarde mansion is. He tried to have us hand over GPS coordinates from our smartphones of some other techno-babble I didn't care about, and the butler didn't understand. But as soon as we told him it's that haunted mansion over in Anselm's village, he knew just the place, and finally headed over, albeit with some hesitation. On the way back to the city, the driver keeps complaining about that place giving him the willies. It gives me willies too. I wouldn't love to... Oh, it give me willies too? I would love to snap at him? Okay. But as soon as the thought occurs to me, another blossoms in the forefront of my mind. One that has somehow bothered me greatly. More than my... Especially... I can't even talk right now. Exasperation. Thank you. Oh, whiskey and this project are wanting all of it to stop. There has been no Lorraine whispering over my ears today. Worse. Worse? I find myself searching for it. Searching for her. Oh no.
Damn new earthy.
Loose ends. Oh, having bloody loose ends everywhere.
Fucking bloody loose ends everywhere.
Thank you. I thought I'd already moved past this years ago.
Exasperation.
I thought I was done. It does nothing to help me curb my frustration. If anything, it only ensures that I want a stiff drink.
Damn it!
Thanks for the hydrate. Ah, wait a minute.
Where's the hydrate chat redeem?
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I just swallowed wrong.
Oh. Where else do I go to drink? My favorite place. Tuesdays are for karaoke and Wednesdays improv. Usually it's these four guys who did hilarious games. The one with Irish drinking songs are always a crowd favorite. Though I love a good laugh, stand-up comedy isn't my thing. And without Cam or Haruna or any other distractions, I end up drinking a lot more this time. Good, perfectly timed too. And when there's several bottles of beer in me, I get really, really embarrassing.
Hey, G. Psst. G, come over here. I got DM'd.
What?
Howdy DM'd me asking something really fucking funny.
What did they ask you?
That water went down the wrong hole.
Oh my. Oh my gosh. I like the I like the fact that they didn't want to say it in chat.
I almost thought about not saying it, but it was so funny. I was just like, no, I'll share it. I need
Bonk. Exactly, Vinny.
I need you for something.
It's a good thing that the bartender is a nice fellow. I'd probably have been kicked out of other places by now, or worse. If push comes to shove, all he would do is give me an easy smile and a shake of his head, even when he's attending to other customers. Oh, I think my sound alerts is not working now. Everything broke after my head pat thing. Is it still there? Oh, okay.
I'm Misuki's non-say-so mercenary.
I just pretend that the spray bottle happened. I wanted to keep the PG-13 safe. Just like now.
Do you want to be G?
Yeah, I can be G. Give me a moment, will you? I gotta go check on her. He's some Asian guy. I'm pretty sure I've seen him here before a couple of times, although he never talks to anyone else except G.
Huh.
The girls,
maybe.
oh, the girls used to be all over him too, but he always turned them away. Oh, Asian Joe.
I'll be here. You go do that before she falls over.
He's so mercenary.
I keep hiccuping.
Oh, that's a little portrait for G. Nice.
Wait,
alright.
wait.
What is it? What?
Wait!
What?
Wait! He's familiar! Wait, what the fuck?
Do we know him?
Isn't... Yes! What the fuck? I swear he looks just like that corrupt cop guy, but I guess apparently he can't be? There's no way.
He's pretty fly for an Asian guy. Oh yeah, I forgot his ringtone. It's great. Here's Ash. Yes. Do you need someone to help you get home?
Bartender, pour the wine.
I think that's enough alcohol for you, little missy. I'm cutting you off. A whine comes from the back of my throat as he pulls my bottle away. I have no hope of getting them back once they're behind the counter. Even in my drunken mind, I don't dare hop over it for them. Because what little sense I have left knows I'd sooner take a floor dive than succeed in wresting a bottle from a sober man. But that doesn't stop me from trying to reach out with my arms like a stupid idiot anyway. He smiles and shakes his head, just like I knew he would, before going back to the other guy. Right now, where were we? How are you holding up, boy? With no drink and no one to really chat with, I would have gone home or gone to sleep on the bar right there and then. But I'm not ready to stand up and try to trek back home just yet.
Same old, same old. I'm still on the Luxborn film case. Luxborn firm case.
Film case. Just drag the woman away from the counter. I know. Those blokes talk about being in dark suits, whisking people into the night, or some stuff like that and all that. Didn't the media call it some ridiculous name in the morning news?
What is it this time? Wait, don't answer that. They've called it a lot of things. As long as people don't start running around claiming they're the Illuminati. So what have you got for me this time, G? Anything good?
Slow down there. You haven't even told me what sort of deal and dash we got. What are you looking into this time? Your talk would have interested me, would have kept my attention if I gave a dang.
Damn it, because that it might have been.
It would have been interesting,
relevant to you.
yeah, like
Yes.
like important information that we don't know yet. But in my current state, I can barely give two Fs about the things going on around me.
I can barely give 2 fucks.
Thank you, Doc. All these words are just buzzing, barely surfacing from received sounds as the pub.
I've got your back, Misuki.
Thank you for helping me with like overcomplicated like words and the curses. More on the Ash episode. I'm actually looking forward to his chapter.
Oh yeah, same.
And it wouldn't stay that way, perhaps even drowned if it didn't hear his name.
Luke Wright. You know the guy.
Hmm.
And don't pretend like you don't, G. It takes a special kind of ignorant not to know who he is.
That smug blonde who likes throwing around his money? He was just here a few days ago, as a matter of fact.
Rico!
Oh,
Howdy.
no, I was gonna say Rico. Rico!
Did you say you almost said Rico?
Sorry. Hello, Rico.
Misuki started to go up
No! No. Get to it. Words in a row. It's the first time seeing you new model in action. Oh, thank you. It's good. It's so good to see you. I just hurt my whole arm right now. Uh-oh. I hope you're okay, Carlos. Thank you for the gift sub, Doc. Rico came in when I was posting examples. Oh.
I hope Rico didn't even see the context for you posting that. I hope Rico just thinks you're a complete weirdo.
It's a very interesting chat going on right now. But it's good to see you. Great tipper. If you think I'm just dumping a lot of cash on the counter after having too much whiskey counts as tipping. I was playing my music game and a bit too hard. Ouch. Yeah, definitely
That sucks.
be careful. Get some rest. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, what they're talking about? It's a good thing that you don't know the context.
I only was talking about fucking shit and pee.
Oh my god. What? What?
It's okay, Misuki. I have your back.
What? I'm so sorry. I apologize on behalf. Name tells me this a lot. I'm hard-headed. Oh yeah. Oh, why are you asking? He dirty?
You have no idea, G. He's probably the worst sort you can imagine.
Luke effing right.
Luke fucking right.
Effing
Fucking
whiskey. I say. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Even without him around, I'm still hearing about the guy. What the absolute F?
What the absolute fuck?
Sorry for all the cursing. I think I'm gonna have to hydrate you. Oh, thank you, Carlos. Can you have one for Doc as well? Nice.
Not me, damn it.
Thank you, Carlos. Despite
Why
this,
me?
that's because actually I feel like you got hydrated like more than me in this whole.
I definitely have been. This is messed up.
So cute. Oh no,
So cute.
no, look what you done to me. I'm sorry. Carlos watering the plants. Yes. Wait, we're plants now?
I want to be a cool plant.
I would be, for me, if I were a plant, I would be, what kind of plant would I be?
I want to be that tree that drops grenades.
What? Excuse me?
Yeah, there's like a tree that drops things that explode.
What?
It's
For
awesome.
real? Wait, for real?
Yes, I'll have to look it up.
Whoa.
Chat, remind me of 2 things to look up. Remind me of the grenade tree and remind me of red flags.
Oh yeah. Oh, small Misu. Oh, that's right. So that usually means that I'm just like incredibly small, like a little ant, like here. I'm tiny now. I'm like action figure size. You know, I can be like right here, between Doc and my sister. I can also be on their heads too.
The best.
I'm just chilling on here. Which make it adorable. Oh, I think you hit the other small, the other model, but I will get the correct one in just a second. Hold on. Hold on. Was it Oh wait, no, it's the regular chibi one. Oh, I'll give you the simplified one.
Oh, are you looking up the tree? Is that what it's called?
Oh, I'm huge. Oh, too huge. Oh, I'm still big. Okay,
Bigger, Misuki.
I'll just take up like the whole screen. Just kidding.
Yes.
Despite this, I find myself getting up and sauntering over to join him before I pipe up.
Is this smack talk about Luke fucking right I'm hearing, eh?
Oh, did you have 2 GB? Oh, yeah, I had my my other 2.0 one.
Sandbox tree. Yeah, that's it. I recognize the name now. Yes.
I've never heard of that. I had to look at a picture.
Tree's awesome.
I'll just be like a regular like flower. How about that? Which one's the newest one? Wait, did you get the newest GB? Oh, this is the newest one. Yeah, this is the newest one. Oh, sorry, Carlos. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Mocha. I think the head pats is still broken. Oh, yeah, it's broken. Have you heard of the what?
Gimpy tree. I have not. What does it do?
What's that?
Does it stab people?
Why is it always like violence?
Because it's awesome.
Oh my. Oh yeah, the headpad's broken. Oh, there we go. I fixed it, I think. Oh, it's just... There you go. Is it poison ivy? Oh no, that's not good.
So it just makes you itch a little. Come on, that's like the tree that drops grenades on you.
That's top if I have to click 2.0. I know, I'm sorry. You're sorry, girls. There's so many. If it's not violence, it's feet, Miski? No. Oh.
It feels like being electrocuted and being poured acid at the same time. Alright, I'm scared.
Ooh, that sounds terrible.
No, that's pretty bad.
That's worse than like regular poison ivy.
Holy shit! How does it do that?
Ow.
What the fuck?
During the emu wars, cleaned himself after relieving himself. Oh no. You really research a lot about the emu wars, Ione. You,
I got electrocuted once.
Why you sound excited when you say that? I don't know.
Well, cause like I don't know, like you think it was exciting, but like it actually wasn't. It, like,
I don't think it would
it
be
wasn't all that
exciting.
much. I was actually kind of disappointed by the experience.
I would say like just don't want to do it, have it happen again. That's dangerous.
It was just like a slight buzzing sensation.
Oh,
I really
no.
expected to like I don't know like some kind of cartoon character, you know, like I expected to be like and like light up or something. or like I thought I would like get kicked back and like fly to the other side of the room or something.
I think depending on like if how long you are touching it or something. So you know what, this man? Wait, it has tiny hair-like needles that just cause a lot of burning. Ooh. You can't remove them because of how thin they are. Ooh, no. That sounds terrible. He had a shock collar on,
you mean
didn't
he took one of those leaves and he his butt because he
tried to wipe it. Oh no.
Oh no. So he had that kind of pain on his booty bum.
Or the front too. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
That sounds horrible. I don't know how this conversation got to here, but okay.
Because, well, I talked about grenade trees.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I only talked about. Wait, what?
Oh no!
That killed him?
I mean, to be fair, it's probably extremely poisonous, isn't it? Oh, that sounds a terrible way to go. Oh wait, let
Died
me...
of butt itching.
Oof. Oh, I think
Private conversation here, lady.
there's only amusement on G's face. The Asian guy, he starts to look ticked off as heck. Don't worry, Holmes. She's clean. And she might be able to help you with your predicament. Oh, the plant was the reason, but not why he died. Oh.
Now I'm curious.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Can't say it for Twitch's sake. Okay, I see.
Say it in my DMs.
I like how she names him Holmes.
Yeah. Of course. A drunk's just stumbled through here with what I need. Get real, G. It's in the name?
What was it called again? Hold on. It's in the name. Oh.
Oh! Now?
Oh. That sounds terrible still.
No offense, lady, but you're smashed. I know, right? Nothing beats being drunk after a hard day's work. Especially when you're working for Mr. Luke Wright. So she works for the guy? Doesn't that make her, I don't know, suspect?
See, have a little faith in me, why don't you? I don't have much, and you might as well have something to go off. You're the one who was so desperate to come running to me for business.
Yoo-hoo, still right here, fellas. 5'11", can't miss me. Unlike Shorty over here. What's with that mad look? You want to dance, boy? You don't look like you can bust a groove. Maybe a leg with that fancy coat of yours.
Hey, it's a nice coat, right? To add insult to injury, I moved directly behind him and used the top of his head as an armrest. Oh, that's terrible.
I've done that to friends.
When he shakes me off, I plop into the seat right next to him.
Don't try me. You can hardly stay on your feet.
She's tall? Yes.
You don't want to ruin your fancy coat, do we?
Children, the both of you. But you're still standing after all that, are you? Man, you see this giantess? She's a legendary regular here. Been drinking like there's no tomorrow. I'm a bit jealous. Can't do that anymore or my liver will give out on me. Good with the mic too. Don't see you much recently, but I guess you're always busy, aren't you? You're some fancy designer or something, if I remember correctly?
Wait, I know you. You were at the open house for the mansion. Yeah, that's right. Marianne McCulloch. I'm a famous interior designer extraordinaire. Ooh, that rhymes. Anyway, you guys were talking about that weenie Luke Wright, right? Or something. Can't really talk about it. I don't even know if I can trust you, even if G said you're queen, but anything would be of help.
Small town, yep.
Well, I don't gossip about my clients, if that's all there is to this.
You wanted to gossip about him a few minutes ago. Very good.
And that was the beer talking, not Marianne. You won't mind if we ask the beer a few questions then? Maybe. Depends upon who's asking and what they're asking. But seriously, that guy is abso-fucking-lutely frustrating. One moment, he's an absolute dickhead, and then he's acting like an actual decent human being the next. I just can't figure him out. I can't imagine how that pretty wife of his can put up with him. If I were her, I'd dump his flat arse straight up.
And I'm not just saying that because I think Hannah's pretty or anything. Luke is a catch too. They both are. But I really cannot, for the love of all things holy, see how they even work out together.
So, Luke Wright. Have you noticed anything strange about him while you were working with him? Like murder or mentioning of certain Harry Potter? Or
yeah.
just anything peculiar like that, of note. You're the one being peachy right about now, Holmes. But nah, nothing that comes to mind off the top of my head. He's just like most rich, smarmy assholes and then some.
A giggle bubbles up and I press my cheek against the cool countertop, my eyes shut tight, just because.
I will read it all after stream. And somebody definitely still remind me about red flags and...
Red flags?
I guess
okay.
you don't have to remind me about the tree anymore. You still have to remind me about red flags.
Eventually, cracking one eye open, just in case I thought I fell asleep, I grinned at Holmes.
So, Holmes, I'm guessing you're some private detective or something?
I didn't see the Potter.
Is it Hannah? Did she pay you to look if he's been cheating or some such? Hannah's the wife, right? How about her? How is she? How is she? Or how is she? Well and good. Nice. Definitely nicer of the two, and sexy as sin to boot. Not a private detective, then. Are you from one of them tabloids wanting to know if the Luke Wright doesn't know how to put his pants on right? Pants. I'd take the pants off of...
Here we go. Slipping. I haven't been this drunk in such a long time. It's a miracle I've been coherent for as long as I have been right now.
And I'd notice his bulge if you... I mean...
Ooh? What? Excuse me?
I've been waiting all this time to say that.
Oh my god.
For like probably the past 30 minutes ever since we started the ooh thing. I wanted to slip that in somewhere.
Oh.
Thank you, Marianne. I'm asking if you've noticed any... She was talking about how she'd like to take his pants off, and I used the opportunity to say, I'd like to notice his bulge, ooh.
Oh. What was that? This old out.
Have you not heard that phrase?
I don't think
I've never seen that.
No, I.
I think I only finally realized it. I'm asking if you've noticed any odd behavior from her. Odd behavior? What? I wonder how she'd be when drunk. I can just imagine her like the giggly sort. What do you think? These are serious questions, Marianne. Lives might just be at stake here.
What do you expect? She's smashed.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, what's this? Why am I even doing this? This is getting me nowhere, G. She's not a reliable source. The chief, let alone the courts, aren't going to take the word of a drunk. This will be dismissed, and I might be in trouble if they try to argue that I coerced her testimony out of her. This is a fucking train wreck.
You're an effing train wreck now, if you ask me. Maybe it's about time you apply the brakes and stop for a bit? The wave of despair that comes over to both of them is palpable. If feelings had a taste, it'd be bitterer than the beer I'm full of. And it gets me thinking, though thinking doesn't get me too far with too much stuff in my system.
She almost said it!
Yeah,
We almost got her!
Oh, that's you.
You know that's not an option. Thanks for being patient, Nicola. Good luck with your work on that mansion. Speaking of that mansion,
Almost, but not quite.
there's something going on in that place. Something.
Say it! There's something weird going on.
Osukde. No wonder Mr. Wright likes it so much. It's as fishy as he is. Rotten bloke. Maybe that Santos girl is really onto something, eh? Suspicious sight, I'm telling ya. Explains why she's so reluctant.
We'll get you, Misky.
Yeah, we'll get you.
There's already that one clip of me.
Well, what do you mean that Santos girl's onto something?
Before I get another word out, there's hands on my shoulders and everything starts to spin. I quickly slap his hands away the best I can and send him the foulest look I can muster.
Take your hands off me, Pipsqueak. I'm not a lady who's shaken or stirred unless you want me up chucking on your pretty hair. But it's just like I said. Are you sure you aren't brain damaged or deaf? Santos girl from BRC showed us this creepy letter. You know, just like those spam stuff you get in your emails. We thought it was some joke, or that the girl was a bit too green to handle a big sale like that.
The letter? Wait. Man is a master of the drunken martial
I
arts.
said the name of the game.
Oh.
Oh. You should have seen the look on their faces when they saw it. Whiskey, that's Luke fucking right, you got me. And the missus didn't look too happy either. I should have taken a picture and posted it everywhere.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah, that no, that would have been great. Yeah, spread it all around.
Oh no,
You
the
make a
whole
video of
town.
it and see if it goes viral. Yeah, like make viral me.
Oh no.
When rich snobs give you that face, no wonder the Santos girl went all mental on us. Working with them does that, you know. I think I'm about to. I'm not mental yet, am I? Anyway, just like I said, in that man... Hey, you okay? Holmes? You're looking a bit shaky yourself there.
She's one mean drunk. Yeah, a little bit. And he really is, pal. Probably than before, at least. I can see the gears turning in his head on overtime. Suddenly, he shoves a card in my hand. On it, his name, Ashton Frey, and his number. But he has second thoughts as he grabs it from me and slips it into my pocket.
You're cute, pretty boy, but I prefer blondies. Well, you're not exactly my type either, lady. But listen to me. If something comes up, don't do anything rash. If you think you're in danger, or if you see anything suspicious, call me and the authorities as soon as possible. You understand me? That's 99. I know what the damn emergency number is. Oop. Trying too hard. Right, 999. Good. You know, speaking of 999, there's a game that's called 999 that you should totally play.
Oh yeah.
Plugs that game yet again.
I have the game, but I just haven't played it yet.
Thank you, Ash.
It's such a main
Ashton
character
Free
name.
is such
It
a main
is.
character name, yeah. Anyway, I have to run. See you, G.
The guy's quick on his feet, already up and at him as soon as numbers leave his lips. Watching him as he maneuvers through the crowd of other pubgoers is enough to tire me out. Fast as he can, he's at the door and throws us a smile, and that's all we get before he's gone. Just like that. Oi, what about your drink, boy? I'll go put it on your tab then?
Oh, that was actually good. What the hell?
Oh, me?
Yes, just you. What the hell?
Oh.
That was awesome.
Oh. I don't know, I just said it.
Holmes boy always like that, G.
The Nonary game follows me everywhere. It does. Pretty much. What about you? Suppose I'll put your drinks on your tab too? Don't want you to spill your wallet when you look like you're close to spilling yourself.
Yeah, and if it's fine by you, I think I'll go take a bit of a cat nap here. Just a sec or two.
Go right ahead. I'll wake you when I close up shop. Mumbling a soupy thanks, I doze off on the spot, face pressed on the counter. Alright, let me save. Already, I dread the pain I'll have for sleeping in such a position. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, not again. It's a dream.
Ah, good dream.
Oh, no.
Oh, Marianne. How long have you been standing there, dearie?
Oh, it's a repeat again. Okay. Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite. Unless you ask, that is. I can't get much sleep.
Would you bite? Ooh?
No.
Press his fingers together.
No. Unless you ask. Alright, Friday.
I wouldn't mind.
No, Doc. No. I'm asking. I only. I'm asking. Do people ever have the feeling that they're working on something they really enjoy, but still it eventually tires them out? Because honestly, I've been feeling like this.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Moments like these make all the hard work worth it. Definitely.
Well, I can't take all the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the right mansion. There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom? Oh, no. We proceed with that room as planned.
You okay?
Yeah, I felt something in my back.
Oh no!
I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables and his helicopter pad. He may as well let me have this one thing.
We're only about halfway done, but the unsatisfaction on the client's face is enough for me to push through. Let's face it, in between my I can't say that word. I don't know why.
Exasperation.
I can't. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wright's and Dixoner. I've been burning the candle on both ends. Why can't I say that word? I can't even close my eyes without seeing a dead girl's face. Dead girl. Dead. Wait. He saw a letter of Ryudak paper mache helicopter car. Oh, I see.
Exasperation.
She said, I have to keep reminding myself that. Burying my feelings as deep as they buried her body, 6 feet under. I shouldn't waste so much time on someone who's supposed to be gone. I've wasted so many years thinking about her already.
Also, I only know, unfortunately, what I felt on my back wasn't the hand of a ghost. I wish it was.
Was it a spider?
I don't know what it was. It could have been like, I don't know, just some fuzz or whatever.
Oh, okay.
If it was a spider, it would have been fine. Spiders are friends.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want that on me. No.
Yeah,
Hold on, switching back.
I do. I would prefer it not be on me
Hold on, I'm switching back
because that
to.
would tickle. Because that would tickle and like it would just be kind of annoying. But also, I'd be like afraid that I'd like
Accidentally
if
heard
it
it.
was on me, I'd be afraid that I'd like accidentally squish it and then I'd feel really bad.
Yeah, that's why it's like they should just, be on a wall or something, far away.
Spiders are friends. This is important.
Too bad living are usually as complicated, if not more than ghosts of the past. Well,
I
long
like
distance
them,
ones,
but I
yeah,
like
that's
them
right.
over there.
Yeah, I'd like them over. Wait, I don't really like them, but I want them over there.
But don't you have a party? Yes. But Luke's just being a sweetie, you see? That friend he's visiting, he's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
It's even more complicated when the living in question is a pair of rich and famous socialites way past their honeymoon phase. And I've been somehow roped into being a relationship counselor.
Yes, that is an awesome thing about spiders. They've been married
Yeah.
for a long time and they've hit a, how do they say it? A rough patch. His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband. But it's never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark. What do you think? If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it? Suppose it is. What would you tell me? Then I'd tell you it's none of my business. I'd tell you that I don't want to meddle. Like the last 2 times you tried to do this with me.
Yeah.
But if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion 3 times, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else.
Wolf spiders are terrifying because they just sprint. Yo, that's scary. Just wheel.
Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives.
Why she thinks a single woman like me would be the best source of relationship advice is beyond me. Still, I talk and answer to the best of my abilities. Without realizing it, I'm already pouring out a part of me that I had thought were long gone. I like to believe my words will be of some help to Mrs. Wright. If I'm honest though, they're of some help to me, like some weight have been taken off my shoulders. Lorraine.
I really should handle what's left of the work. You won't be attending that party? Oh, you really must, Marianne.
Weight of what happened to her hasn't left me yet, did it? Maybe?
I'll try to stay and chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies. That's awesome.
Yes.
Those spiders have the zoomies.
Oh no, and I said like, oh shoot, where did it go? So fast.
Busy, busy, busy. You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you. You need to say hello to the Lees at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
Maybe it's about time I changed that.
I don't think you want to meet the Lees.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We'll see. So, if I can be excused? Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend the party before any early birds arrive. Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
That's terrible. Though I shouldn't dwell on the dead. I shouldn't just callously forget about them too.
I'd just keep reminding them, it starts at 4 p.m.
You came early, so just like, just relax, sit down, have some drinks or something. Just wait.
make a point of showing them like the time on my watch or my phone or something. 4 p.m. I tap at the screen.
Saying that I have work left to do is an easy enough excuse to make. I know how other people see me. They see someone so obsessed with her craft, she could so easily miss things like a party for it. Help me cook and prepare, exactly.
Oh yes, say that.
You're gonna
and they'll be
help me?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't have any complaints anymore.
Yeah, you're gonna help me
sit.
set up like the tables and everything. Outside the parlor, people hurry about here and there in preparation for the right's grand housewarming party. None spare me a glance as I slip past them, each working on their appointed roles and not daring to slack off while they work for what's probably the most powerful couple in Luxport. I make it into the kitchen with ease, the wine cellar being my final destination. I don't want to go to the wine cellar. How about like we just
go to the wine
don't, because the mirror's still in there too? No, please.
What? What's wrong with the mirror?
No. Yeah. Well, when is a great task ever simple? Probably never. This is a great task, isn't it? My greatest one yet that is worthy of being called a quest.
I bet if we go to the wine cellar, we'll meet Harry Potter. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have that than seeing something else down there. I'm not acting as Marianne McCulloch, the professional interior designer, when I chose to lie about being too busy for a party. I'm Marianne McCulloch, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma. Just thinking of it like that makes it a bit cheesy. But it helps with the fear. It helps overcome the insane thought that I'm actively seeking out something that has been plaguing me for years. I might face my worst nightmare, or I might see nothing and find my self-imagined grand quest fall flat. And who'd have thought that the gatekeeper to my final quest would be someone I thought would be a valuable ally?
Schnell, hurry up, you snails! We are on a deadline and you are wasting my time.
The butler comes from the cellar and into the kitchen, tailed by a couple of others, people who I assume are most likely chefs and bartenders. He raises a brow, seeing me just standing there by the hatch, by the trap door. It almost looks like he's going to throw me out for being in the kitchen without permission. But then he motions for the others to disperse and familiarize themselves with their surroundings. Meanwhile, he continues to stand there, preventing entry into the darkness beyond.
What are you doing here, Fraulein? This is not the place for guests, or in an architect. Right now, in an architect. Which would be architect, or something.
Yeah.
I request you leave. I was just looking around for any last-minute things, yes? Yes, you have been doing that a lot. Looking around, snooping about. Now is not the time for such things. If you're not careful, people might think you are up to something.
The look he gives me as he says this is almost chilling. If life was a game book, he'd probably be the true neutral warlock guarding the treasure room. A difficult opponent to beat with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in dexterity.
Well, I'm not done yet. I actually need to go into the wine cellar. Just need a quick go at the place. So, just don't mind me. I'll be out of your hair soon enough. Go outside. Enjoy the party. Bask in the praise and adulation no doubt shower you with when the madam speaks highly of you. Surely you've had enough of this stuffy old kitchen by now. You do not want to cause trouble. Both the bratwurst and Hannah want this to be perfect. It would be a disservice and disrespect to toe out of line and risk it being anything otherwise. And, more importantly, I will be blamed for any failure that happens tonight.
His intervention almost turns me away. Maybe this is a sign I'm not meant to seek Lorraine out. But...
Please, it's really important. 15 minutes. 9, 10 minutes. Any longer and I'll pull you out of there myself.
Oh, let me save, just in case. You better pull me out if something happens.
The bratwurst will be furious if he thinks anyone is touching his precious wine without his permission. Thank you. This seriously means a lot.
He steps aside, begrudgingly. At this point, it looks like there's no turning back. Oh my gosh, I don't want to go down here.
Why wouldn't we go
I don't
want to
go down here. The cellar greets me ominously as I descend. The space feels smaller with a lot more bottles lining the wall compared to before. And knowing what might be waiting for me here makes things worse. The mirror had been moved from study is my goal. I did not return to it after my initial discovery, but the thought of learning how much I want to see her again, even if it's just for one more time, keeps coming back to me. I hope you don't die down here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. As I walk through the cellar, I have to stop when I feel something crunch beneath my feet.
Ooh, is it bones?
No, it's not. It's not bones.
Oh,
Whatever few bottles are left behind here, and now nothing but glass under my heels. Perhaps dropped by one of the many chefs and bartenders the butler had escorted through here before. And it made a downright mess, with red stick pooling from the remnants of a good drink. How dark this place is, a person with a dark enough imagination can easily mistake it for blood.
ooh, what if it is blood
Oh
wine?
no. Blood wine! I can't help but think it is, despite the easy logical explanation that had come to my mind, only because of what I'm about to do. It's merely a momentary distraction as I continue to enter the cellar where the mirror stands. I don't want to get close to this. Why do you have to zoom in on the mirror? Propped up on the far wall, it gleams instantly while pretending to be a simple and ordinary mirror. How morbid to think that this thing can show a person their deepest, most desperate desires and twist it to an image so dark. That's what I had seen that day. Though I heard Marianne many times, I have only seen her here within its frame. I wonder if people have discovered it before. How many were wasted away in front of it, enamored, and how many were frightened away by what they saw. I'm just kind of looking away a little bit. Yeah, as
No,
I
you
stand
have to look
before
at
it
it.
now, nothing.
Look at it, look at it, look
I
at
can
it.
barely see my own reflection in the darkness.
How does this even work? Mirror on the wall? Something? Anything?
Nothing. Touching the surface doesn't make it magically activate or anything like that. There's no sudden surge of power, and I'm not suddenly granted sight. It stays where it is. What it is, a mirror. Was Lorraine's appearance in the mirror all some sort of fever dream?
Someone pull out the Harry Potter books and let's figure out how to activate the mirror of desires or
Yeah.
whatever.
Am I really that burden of guilt and despair that my mind would eat itself in my stress and have me hallucinate such things? Either way, just going here on some crazed obsession for a girl long gone must warrant me to a trip to a doctor. Already, I feel ill. After a few more minutes, in the hopes that something would change, I turn around to leave, and it's something behind you. Maybe? I can just go back upstairs like nothing ever happened. Perhaps drop by the party for some... How do you say
Au
that?
revoir,
Au revoir?
I think.
Okay. Then go home and collect myself. Besides, Mrs. Wright is expecting me, and I'm going to leave me again then, are you? I stop in my tracks, but I don't turn back. As much as it pains me, I don't look back. If I'm just hearing her again, this really delusional, and look back to see nothing, I don't want to give myself false hope. But when I feel fingers around my wrist pull at me, I look back in shock. My first thought is, how in God's name is this possible? And second is, Lorraine. Her hands are cold. Are you that mad at me that you're just going to ignore me, Marianne? I don't know what to say. I can only stare at her in wonder. She stands there in the mirror, with only her arm extended outward for my sake. I look at the hand still holding my wrist, and when she sees me looking at it, she moves it so that our hands are intertwined, fingers weave together. Seeing her there and feeling her touch meant I'm not crazy, though however impossible and unexplainable this is all to me right now. It just takes my breath away. You want to probably like stay away, you know? This is clearly a trap. Pulling her out from there is tempting. I can imagine doing so with ease. We can be together again. Lorraine and Marianne like nothing had ever happened. But that would be all a great big lie, wouldn't it? What?
What?
Cat got
Oh,
your tongue?
yeah. I don't know
Oh,
why I got
sorry.
confused.
It's okay. What, cat got your tongue? Don't just look at me like that. Say something. Even if this thing were some magic portal that could bring back the dead, that doesn't erase anything. Just looking at her, still a young teenager, while I'm already a grown woman, it serves no other reason to break the illusion that blinds me. I've seen her twice now, always behind a mirror. If this is real, if this isn't some delusion, then why can she only exist behind the glass?
You have no idea how happy I am to see you. It's been so long.
You don't look happy.
I really am happy. But at the same time, I can't help but think about what happened to you.
And what does that mean? What are you saying? She gives me this peculiar look. And before my eyes, she moves to step out of the mirror. In turn, I wrench my hand from her and take a step back, almost as if I'm afraid.
I don't know how this is possible. But whatever this is, it isn't real. You can't be real.
I'm right here, aren't I? What other proof do you need?
No, I see you. I hear you. I feel you. But even with all that, you can't be real. You just can't. I saw your body. I helped bury you. You're dead.
A deep hurt crosses her face, and it just breaks my heart in two seeing her wear that expression. Burying me wasn't the only thing you did. Don't you dare lie. But I'm going to be the bigger woman, aren't I? Let bygones be bygones. I'll forgive you, as long as you stay with me, Marianne. That's why you came down here, right? To find me? That was the plan. I came down here looking for her, for closure. But this isn't just closure. This is something else entirely. I didn't think I'd be forced to make such a choice. I need to move on. I'm not gonna stay.
What? No, stay. Talk
No,
with the ghost lady.
no, I
She
need to
needs
go.
help. She keeps
That's a bad
asking for
ending.
help.
That's
No,
a bad
No,
ending.
we gotta stay. We gotta stay. We
No.
gotta stay.
No, we are not staying.
Okay. Think of it like this: if it's a bad ending, then it'll be over quickly, and we'll just look back.
Okay, we'll see the bad ending first, and then we'll go.
Yes.
Alright, I saved right? Okay, alright, we're good. Okay.
Besides, she might want to play chess.
I don't know about that.
She might like maybe they were in chess club together, Misaki. You never know.
I don't know. Okay, we'll go for. I want to stay right now. It's October, spooky time. Oh, you hear that? Like, it's the dangerous music going on. Do it for the month. Okay.
Yeah, do it for the month.
I really do want to stay with her forever. Oh no. I'm getting tired of pretending, of lying to myself. The fact that admitting this to myself now of all times only brings to light how Lorraine was right about me all along. I should have listened to her.
But Lorraine, you're dead. How can we even stay together?
I know, and it's your fault, isn't it? You tore us apart. But now you can put us back together again. And now that I have the choice to fix what I had done to us, then who am I to do otherwise?
I'm so sorry. I must look like a right mess.
I'm here, Em. I'm here now. Don't you worry. Come here. It takes everything I have not to tear up the sight of her. She's gonna take you into her. Oh no. She reaches out and slips her finger through mine before pulling me away from the tunnel and towards the mirror. A reflection. A grown woman and a teenager barely past their prime lends a bizarre light to this whole scene.
I can't imagine how you'd been so alone all these years. I left you, Lorraine. I didn't mean to, but that's what I did. I don't even know if you can ever forgive me,
Don't cry. It doesn't suit your pretty face. Besides, I don't have to be alone anymore, do I? You're here for me, aren't you? You'll never leave me again, will you? Mama goes dry as she looks at me. That isn't the plan. This isn't closure. Yet her hand in mine makes me believe that this is real. She's real, and that's all that matters. Nothing else.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't dare leave you.
You swear you won't leave me?
I swear to God I won't, Lorraine.
Her smile remains. I can only describe her expression as sad. She walks around till she stands just behind me and wraps her arms around my waist. I nearly crumble with how I am in her arms once more. And when she puts her chin in the crook of my neck and I feel her hot breath on my neck, I'm filled with both joy and grief. The scent of chocolate, almonds, honey, and beer surrounded me. My first taste of love. The love that I denied. It had been so bittersweet. God's not the only one.
Okay.
It's okay. God's not the only one you're making promises to, Marianne. Swear it to me. Or even better, prove it to me.
I'll stay forever with you, Lorraine. I swear it to you. How do I even prove it to you?
Simple. She presses something in my hand. A knife, obviously, or something. A large glass shard from a wine bottle, cold and sharp. Oh no. You join me. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. Is she suggesting
Mitsuki,
that
I think this might be the bad
this
ending.
is a bad ending? I think we're gonna go back. We're gonna load.
I think we might have goofed it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wait. Let's see it. Let's see it to the end.
Oh no. It's gonna be horrible.
Do it for the month. Do it
no. Die
It's
for
October.
me.
It's Spooky-tober.
No. Can I
Lorraine, that's...
Can I like just leave? Take back? Just go?
How can I...
How can I even do such a thing? There's no need to be scared. I'll be here for you until the end, Marianne. Even if you hadn't done the same for me. But that's the only way I can forgive you. The only way we can be together again. Oh my god! Oh,
Damn,
Jesus! Oh, I'm sorry for that. It'll trigger. Oh, sorry. She got my hand raising this glass shard. My own hands are weak as my will. I can only bare my neck to do with as she wishes. I'm gonna load because she's like pretty much dead now. There's no reason.
Do it for the month.
Reason. No self-preservation. It's a mindlessly welcome my own death as it will lead me to my salvation. I feel nothing at first other than the glass touching my skin like caress until a stinging sensation blooms from my neck. You're dead. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna. I can only cough as a slick metallic taste coats my tongue. What's I gonna do beyond that is Ross out, calling for her name.
You're gonna need a bandage for that one.
A big band-aid?
Lorraine!
Cold and weak, I grew worse by the second.
I could have done that. Lorraine!
A cough with such ragged breath, expelling the blood I'm inhaling through my slit throat. Ugh. Shush now. It'll be over soon. Really soon. There's
Just
a moment of sleep it off. No. There's a moment of doubt as I remember the devil that was once the most beautiful angel in heaven. That I shouldn't be deceived by such beauty. But in my final moments, all of that is soon forgotten. My mouth twitches. I can't muster even the smallest of smiles anymore. But I'll be with Lorraine. Alright, we are loading. Alright, we're dead. Okay, so we're loading.
I think that was definitely
I
the
think
bad
that's
ending.
a bad ending. Yeah.
I think we need to move on.
Like Mocha said, it's just a dream. Alright, it never happened. Yeah.
That was just us imagining what might happen.
Yeah, just like an alternate, you know, alternate universe or something. Closure, that's all I came here for. Whatever this is, it might as well all be just a devil's trick. And I might as well make some use of it, right? I say nothing at first, for fear of angering whatever phantom this is. I take Lorraine's hand and bring it up to my lips, pressing a kiss to her knuckles. She takes this as some sort of invitation to pull me along, step back into the mirror until only her arm is extended again. Are we gonna break the mirror? That'd be great. Let's save.
I should have been more honest back then, both to you and myself. I know it's too late. I'm sorry, but
the thought of being with the dead did not agree with me, not one bit.
I can't stay with you.
Ooh.
But maybe we could
Achievement.
meet up sometimes to play chess.
So what? You're going to leave me for some old trophy wife? That's it, isn't it? You're going to leave poor Amy Lorraine and go after the next rich, pretty blonde that you see. This is a mistake.
All these years, guilt has been my driving force. I felt so guilty for what I did. What I didn't do. My question right now is, so Lorraine isn't her first name? She loved this girl, but
she called her by her last name.
Last name? That's weird.
Maybe she didn't like her first name, so that's why she told her to just call me by Lorraine instead.
But
maybe.
she just said her full name there. If she didn't like her first
Well,
name, why would she have bothered?
This is just whatever's pretending to be her though. So I don't know if like
it's got memories of her at least pulled from Marianne.
Yeah.
So it should pull knowledge of whatever she preferred.
I'm not sure. She thinks she can guilt me into being complacent? I can't even say that right.
Complacent, but it is misspelled.
Oh, okay. But she realizes otherwise as I pull my hand from her. And going by the look of anger on her face, an anger that runs cold, she did not like the fact that I'm not some puppet on a string. Had she chosen her words carefully, I would have accepted whatever punishment Lorraine chooses to give me. Like, what didn't happen before, it never happened. Guilt had ran my life, and it might have very well ended it. Because I deserved it.
But what I did to me. The blood in my hands is mine, not yours.
Whoever or whatever the shadow is, my gut tells me she's not Lorraine. Yet, I keep talking as if she is.
I broke your heart, not your neck.
Don't you dare deny it. It was your fault.
Because I loved you more than I dared to admit? Yes, that was my fault. But I never meant to hurt you like that.
Despite my words, no matter how sincere they are, she appears angry, enraged in fact. It's been years since I last saw that face, and even now the memory of it is still etched deeply in my mind. The hurt, the tears, and the hate spilling from her eyes that day, the moment I rejected her. Rejected myself for who I am. She definitely will hate what I'm about to do next. To my left, a Rhine, and from there I take a bottle and pray to all the saints I can remember, for all my sins, for every hurtful words I've uttered, for what I have driven her to do that day, what I forced her into. What are you doing? I do it without thinking twice. Quickly, before I can hesitate, I grab a bottle and send it straight towards the mirror. Shards at the bottle and the mirror are sent flying everywhere, as Lorraine's screams echo in the cellar. Bitter, searing, like every wounding accusation she hurled at me. They never left me. I doubt they ever will. But with this, I can move away from them. From her. Live my life as I should, free from the burden. Her burden. Because the Lorraine I know, the real one, person I loved, would never want me carrying this to my death. As the screaming dies down, I can't help but mutter weakly.
It's done. It's done. Oh, Lorraine. Forgive me, Lorraine.
I take some time to compose myself, breathing in and out, snapping down the tremor still raking my hands, straightening out my jacket and fixing my hair. All a weak attempt at returning myself to someone resembling my normal self. This would probably be easier to do so with a mirror, but I likely won't be able to stand looking at one for a long time.
Well, now, let's probably get back up there. Party to attend, rich socialites to do business with, and food to eat. Mrs. Wright will be happy if I make some time for it anyway.
Yet one last time to the shattered glass beneath my feet.
I'm sorry, Lorraine. May you see God's light on the path.
Turning around to leave, and for good this time, an uneasy smile on my face falls as I see Lorraine whole and well. Alright, let me just save. Again.
I had Horcruxes!
Come on, Mac. You really didn't think it would be that easy, did you? You get bonus points for trying. But you should know an 8 in her charisma is not enough to turn undead. She advances towards me, backs me against the wall. Oh crap. Do I have any weapons I can use or something? I can't even reach for another wine bottle without putting myself within her reach. Despite my earlier bravado, I didn't think she'd be able to exist at all without the mirror. Can you blame me though? It's not like I'm an expert on supernatural.
That's not... You shouldn't be.
What? Out of the mirror? Did you think just moving on will erase what you did to me? You're nothing but a murderer, Marianne. A murderer.
Just stay back. You're not real. Leave me alone. Stop. I'm trying to move on with my life, so why won't you let me? Please, just get out of my head and leave me be.
I try to find an exit when there's a click. Next thing I know, I'm falling back into darkness. Where are we? I fall on my back and the door slams shut behind me. In a daze, I look around early and find myself in another room entirely. On the other side of the wall, some sort of secret passage perhaps. An underground tunnel that has me worried and frightened.
They found my secret dungeon.
Uh-oh. It also proves that the oddities in the mansion's floor plans are not a lot more than just little discrepancies. I expect Lorraine to jump out at me from the darkness at any time. I should go back to work. Oh, that's okay, Ione. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, don't work too hard.
See ya, Ione.
Take care. Thanks for.
I hope you have a good time at Woko.
That'll be in your head the whole time. The rest of your shift. A breeze blowing through the tunnel has me relieved, though. The idea that there is still a way to escape should that happen. That's way better than being trapped on the ground with only God knows what that was. I haven't been working at all. That's okay. That's okay. We won't tell.
It'll be our secret.
A funny thought comes to mind as I start walking to where the exit might be. I think about
Wink
how
wonks at you.
wink wonk. I think about how Mrs. Wright would be so disappointed if I didn't show up to the party. I imagine how furious Mr. Wright would be for breaking one of his wine bottles. Even Johan's reaction comes to mind, though I don't really know with that guy. One thing's for sure is that I would be calling Cam and Haruna for a drink as soon as I get out of here. Oh no, please. Please. We just got out of that place. Could you go? I'll have little work to do anyways. Oh, that's okay.
It's so boring when there's no work to do.
So I'm just waiting. Oh no. That noise has me wary. Oh! A ghastly thing. A corpse of a woman leans on the wall. Her arms and limbs, almost every inch of her live body is peppered with wounds and rotting flesh.
I really hate it when this happens in my murder basement.
Yeah, you know, it's just some lady that's just there, you know, making noises. It's then that the putrid smell of blood and gore hits me, making it so that I don't even question how I missed it in the first place.
How long has this been here? The smell. You're a nasty one, aren't you?
She's pretty brave to say that. I flinch as the thing twitches. As soon as it opens its eyes and looks at me with a smile, there's nothing on my mind but horror. Now's the time to run. I break into a run.
Now you can't leave, Ione.
But this is holding me. Outie, let's get out! I try to keep on running no matter how much my legs and feet scream at me to stop. I keep going even when I look back and see nothing of her anymore, because I can still hear her. The scampering of her feet, the words she tries to form from her bloodied mouth, and the painful sounds of bones grinding against each other. She moves closer and closer to me.
How long are these damn tunnels?
There's a split second when I know that thing is right behind me, a strange sensation creeping over my limbs when her presence looms over me. And then suddenly... Ouch. I can't even do anything before I'm yanked by the hair and pulled back. Still, I struggle, up until I'm thrown to the side like some rag doll. I hit the ground on my side, and the musty smell of old hay that reaches me is my only indication that I'm still alive.
But please, don't hurt me.
My body hurts, and I keep my eyes shut tight, afraid of what might happen next. I don't know who this is. Is this maybe Lorraine still?
Amy and Lorraine.
Okay. What's wrong, Marianne? Are you really afraid of little me?
Or maybe she's impersonating Mrs. Wright.
Oh no,
Or-
still okay.
Yep, still Amy and Lorraine.
There's only dread seeing how she's followed me even here. She looms over me, backs me further in the cell that I was thrown in. Please, it's so cold. I don't want to be alone, Marianne. Why won't you stay with me? Why would you leave me? Why?
What are you?
Marianne turns and shifts into that thing from before. And with that same gruesome grin, it takes a step forward towards the cell. Towards me. I barely scramble to my knees when the door to the cell slams shut and it just stands there, staring. Menacingly. Okay, I'm saving. Again. Shots for help ring out in the tunnels, but none of them are coming for me. I'm more paralyzed and shocked by what is happening. My throat tightens at being fooled by the image of Lorraine at the thought of being trapped down here. So then, where?
Should I do it?
Yeah, you can do it.
Help me! Help me! Oh, help me! Are you getting all this on camera, Carl?
And this is how they died.
Yeah, but are you guys sure this is a good idea? We're breaking and entering here. Don't worry. The owners of this place haven't been here in a long time. Look at this thing, though. It is writing in blood like some 80s horror prop. Oh, wait. I have an idea.
Rangers' headset's so crazy. Oh.
Oh, man, that's genius. What kind of butthead would even take this thing seriously? Maybe we can stick this in Rowan's backpack? That Suarez kid would panic.
And it just disconnected itself? Oh no.
Guys? You guys?
Hi.
What? Spit it out. Behind you!
There, in a corner of the cell, a digital camera comes flickering to life, and a video has played back on the screen. It was hard to even consider paying any attention to it. Oh, feet! Oh, life is on the line. I wasn't even looking at that. Beauty. But when the ghost doesn't move and the teenagers' mocking shots of "help me" filled the cell, I just had to watch. And what I had seen? Students, judging by their St. Goretti uniforms. Feet! No! They were holding
That letter.
the letter. Finally got the feet quote settled.
Yeah.
And that thing, the woman, she... Oh.
Cool, it's her.
Yeah, it is her. Oh, now we're on to Rebecca. I think we're gonna do a little bit more, and then we're gonna... That's it for today. We're almost at 4 hours. Things got good though.
Yes, yes.
This is how it begins, I sort of say. A gentle wind dripping through the wide open windows, muffled laughters, and footsteps fading behind empty hallways in the light kiss of the afternoon sun. Soon there will be a call, crossing our thresholds into the unknown. Maybe we're off to some grand adventure, or diving into another gripping mystery. One can't really tell. For all I know, a hero might even come sweep me off my feet if I'm lucky. I think I'm Rebecca, right? Yeah. Yes. That's not exactly a bad thing when you think about it. But this is far from one, isn't it? A riveting tale, that is. The mild breeze, the faint murmurs, the warm rays painting every nook and cranny, the fiery hue, they're all as real as they can get. As much as I want to write a little tale of this, I'm far from someone who can. Fleeting fancies, that's what these are, merely passing thoughts to occupy an idle mind while waiting for another busy workday to end. Then again, maybe in another life I am one? Who knows? But at present, what I have and what I've chosen to be? Well, I won't last years here if I find teaching rowdy adolescents a tedious job, will I? Admittedly, the whole affair isn't exactly as grand or exciting as I had imagined as a child. If I weren't so stubborn and too passionate about the whole idea, I probably would have quit a long time ago. But it's always the kids that make it worthwhile, isn't it? As if in agreement, as soon as my pen slides into a neat circle against the papers, I'm grading. The final bell rings. Like a damned as opened, students begin piling out into the hallway soon after. For a short minute, I let the noise fill my ears, let my mind wander to a place far removed from all the hubbub. Solitary moments like this have come few and far between lately. Even my own home hasn't been quite as quiet as usually I prefer. Though in hindsight, the entire place hasn't been the same either since Isabella moved in next door. And if professing over a minor cold last week tells anything, I might as well throw any idea of solitude out the nearest balcony, so as long as she lives nearby. At the memory, my eyes automatically shift over the bottle sitting at the edge of my desk. A chuckle escapes from me as I reach for it. A little ball of energy and enthusiasm. That big baby. Mother hen, she calls me, and then says and does the same thing right after. It's not that I'm unused to being on the receiving end of other people's worries, or I feel any sort of apprehension over her fretting. If I'm to be completely honest, it's actually amusing how someone can be childlike one minute and act like a responsible adult the next. But there's a dissonance. I think I said that right?
Dissonance.
Yeah, dissonance
Yeah.
there, both in her action and words. Although she may not look like it, may not say anything, may not lose her cheer one way or another, I know these troubles have weighed down on her lately. Her face says it all. That big numpty.
Yeah.
She thinks I won't notice. She's got nothing coming for her. That's how she's always been. I do understand that part loud and clear. It's just that I'd really rather not pass another burden on to her. Or become one myself. Aren't I supposed to be the one taking care of them? Though I guess that's simply one of those things people eventually grow away from, once you've all started leading different lives. Not completely different, I hope. Somehow that thought makes me feel uneasy. Thankfully, before stranger ideas can take over my head, a faint buzzing comes from my bag, cutting through the rest of my thoughts. A small frown forms in my lips when the screen lights up and an unknown number flashes. For a long second, my thumb hovers over the answer button, even the voice that responds once I do accept the call as wholly unfamiliar. Hello? Who's this?
I guess I'll be this?
Yeah, you can be whoever this
unknown
is.
person? Ah, goodness. Finally it connects. Hello, is this Miss Gales? Rebecca Gales?
Yes? Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Oh, sorry. Rose
Oh.
Cooper. Oh,
Rose!
that's you.
Yeah.
Rose, I miss Rose.
I guess that'd be two characters. Rose Cooper. My
Time for you
Realty.
to talk to yourself.
Yeah, Corporation. Ryan Realty? My frown deepens as I straighten from my chair. Something in her tone, despite sounding remarkably friendly and light, doesn't sit quite well with me. The rigid pause that follows doesn't help ease the tensions that has suddenly descended either. Miss Cooper? Yes, things are a bit busy on my end. I apologize. I'm not certain if Isabella has mentioned anything before, but we're working together on a property at the moment, and... The Ermengarde Mansion. Yes, she said something about that earlier. Is there a problem? This is about Isabella, actually. She wastes no time relaying everything. The details she provided are admittedly a bit vague, but enough for me to get the gist of what happened. It isn't the bad sort I'm expecting, though still worrying. Especially with words, panic attack, and pal looking a bit sickly woven together in one foreboding sentence. As quickly as it surfaces, I stomp down on the urge to demand answers right there and then. Now isn't the proper time for useless questions. I'll find out soon enough regardless. To Miss Cooper's credit, she neither hesitates nor falters all throughout. There's some sort of comfort in knowing Isabella has someone like her to guide her, though not as much as I would have liked. After all, this is Isabella we're talking about. What are the chances she just said a bunch of excuses so she won't get sent home? High. Very high. Oh, she's so going to hear it this time. You were listed as one of her emergency contacts, so I thought it'd be best you know about this. How is she? Is she doing okay? I had her take a break for now, but honestly, I'd feel better if someone were to pick her up, take her home for some rest. Anselm's a far distance from Luxbourne. I really don't want her going off on her own. I do it myself, but, well, you know how it is today. Big day, people everywhere until the open house ends. I'm really sorry to ask this of you, Miss Gales. I know you're busy. Oh, no, it's all good. I was just about to leave from work. I hope to leave early today anyways. A few minutes ahead wouldn't hurt. I can be there in a few. 30, 40 minutes tops? Is that alright? More than fine, Miss Gales. Thank you. I'm supposed to be here until... Oh, excuse me. One moment, please. Yes, ma'am? Faint hum of conversation echoes from her end. It sounds as though the place is buzzing with more people than you expect from a regular open house. I was skeptical at first. The house is old, not to mention its inconvenient location in Luxbourne's outskirts. Who wants to live in a place almost an hour's drive away from the comforts of a city? But from what little I can hear, it appears
Wait, over an hour?
Yeah, it's like an hour.
Jesus.
That's too far.
It is too far.
Oh wait, like some places we have to go to, it's about 45 minutes, so okay. It appears Isabella has every right to be optimistic about this sale. If I didn't understand why she was so adamant, refusing my offer of help before, I think I do now. To some degree. We'll be resuming tour soon. So, yes, thank you. Sorry about that. I really need to get this thing going. Lord knows how I'll salvage the situation here. It shouldn't be anything complicated, but still, clients, they can be difficult when they want to be. Too far. How am I gonna get my late night snacks? Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't be out for an hour. That's too far. Anyway, just look for me when you get here. Right? I shouldn't be too hard to miss. No problem. Thanks for letting me know about this. Just make sure Isabella stays out, please. Stays put, not out. Heavens knows how stubborn that girl can be. Oh, believe me, I know. Don't worry about it. I'll have a few of our staff keep an eye on her for now. For me until you get here. That's all I'm asking. I appreciate it. The whole thing ends on a surprisingly pleasant note. If only the same can be said for the news she brought. I allow a brief moment to pass, to ease whatever tension has latched itself firmly to my nerves. But no matter how much I wish for it, my mind suddenly refuses to do so. My hands are unsteady against the papers I pretend to arrange after. Lucid thoughts, every single ounce of it grimmer than the other, grows with each passing second I linger. Something about this whole thing, along with the sudden unease and nagging worry, screams off. Wrong. This isn't the riveting tale I've hoped to step into today. Even in a rush, getting everything in order before leaving takes nearly a good quarter hour. By the time I make it out of the classroom, the commotion has already died down, dwindling to mere echoes and distant laughters. From the nearby room, melodies from a rehearsing band drift freely into the air, filling the almost empty hallway with their warm, lively tunes. Any other day, I'll stop, bask in the music, and enjoy what little peace it brings. Not today, however. I stepped the brisk, and sure as I marched to Edward's Hall's exit. The sooner I confirm Isabella's okay, the sooner I can shake off this niggling feeling? For one reason or another, that single call, of all possible things, has thrown everything off kilter. I'd rather this be over with as quickly as possible. So much that I nearly bear over a student in my haste. Oh, though perhaps it's really the other way around. Oh, look, it's
The evil
it's
one.
the chat. It's the kid. When I look
Watch
down,
where you're fucking going,
oh
miss.
shoot! Okay, calm down. When I look down, his little eyes bright and hopeful stare back at me. Her arms are wrapped around my waist like a vice, and at my attention, a grin spreads over her face.
Gotcha, now I'm gonna murder ya. Buenos tardes, Miss Pink.
Hello, Kylie. You know you aren't supposed to run to people like that.
Sorry, Miss Pink. Can I still murder you, though?
No! She loosens her hold on me, but not a hint of guilt or regret appears on her. If anything, it seems the remark only amused her. A smile appears on my face before I can help it, matching the one on her own. Just remember not to do it again, alright? You could get hurt.
No, it's usually other people that get hurt, actually. You sound like my mama when she's scolding Rowan, Miss Pink.
I'm sure your mama only means well. I know you should be worried sick if one of you were to get hurt. Okay. Where's your brother anyway? Aren't you two supposed to be heading home now?
Rowan said he's got some stuff he needs to do before we go. He's such a nerd. I think he's taking too long. He's lucky Mama would beat me if I murdered him, because I'd totally murder him otherwise. Also, he promised to buy me jelly babies today if I keep what he's doing a secret from Mama and Papa.
Kick you
Jelly
in
babies
shins.
are totally the way to convince me not to murder someone.
Any chance you'll tell Miss Pink about it?
That depends. Are you gonna pay me more jelly babies?
Maybe. She shakes her head, both her hands going to her mouth as if to keep a precious secret from spilling out.
I made a promise, and he's paying me a whole 10 jelly babies. He said it's for Tio Luke.
Oh, something like a gift?
Like a dare. Tio promised to take him somewhere cool when he's old enough. Rowan's gonna prove he's a grown-up. What do you think they're going to the mansion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laughter slips free from my lips. The teacher in me wants to give whoever this Tio is a reprimand for bringing about this kind of behavior in children. But if both... How do you say it?
Suarez.
Suarez. Okay. Kids are so fond of him. There shouldn't be anything to worry about. Yes?
Do you remember that name?
Suarez.
I believe it was mentioned by the kids with that video camera.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. At any rate, they're nothing but well-behaved. Both Kylie and her brother.
That's what she thinks.
Oren, the eldest, may have an occasional odd streak in and out of class, but their parents taught them well. I see no reason to cast any suspicion of bad behavior on them.
She's such a sucker.
You know, like a nice teacher. Okay. As long as it isn't anything dangerous, alright?
It's not. Cross my heart. My fingers are crossed behind my back. My drawings are a lot prettier than what he's doing anyway. Tio said so. You want to see drawings I did of my victims? I drew one earlier at class.
Is that why you're here?
Not really. I was gonna show it to my friend first. Tell him that's gonna be him next. But since it's you, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
Oh no, I can't stay right now, Kylie. Her face falls immediately after the words are out. Oh,
really? Are you sure? I might have to move you up on my list for this.
What did you say? So part of me. I see. One part of me feels responsible for that crestfallen look, but as much as I want to stay a little longer, there's another place I need to be at right now. And frankly, another child to look after. Taking both of her hands, I kneel in front of her and mustered the most rueful smile I can give. At her age, I'm quite sure she already understands what I'm about to say before they're even out. Remarkably, she doesn't look away or pout as I'm expecting her to. I'm sorry. You know what? Rowan has a class with me on Monday around this time. Why don't you drop by again next week, after class? I'm gonna make sure to wait for you. It's just that I absolutely must leave now. My friend had an accident earlier, and I'm the only one she has here.
What about her mama and papa?
Her family lives...
What are they fucking doing?
Her family lives really far from here, I'm afraid. Do you remember where Asia is? Southeast part? That's where they are. They did. No. Her eyes immediately light up my question, just like that. I know I've earned the girl's forgiveness.
Oh, just like Takako.
Who?
My friend.
Wait, as well as Asian? Filipino. Yeah, her family's in the Philippines.
She said she used to live there, only just a little higher than Southeast. But she hasn't come home in a long time, so she doesn't remember much about it anymore. Melody says it's weird I talk to her, but I think she just sighed. Also, I think Melody's a dick, and I'm gonna kill Melody.
Wait, what?
Nothing. They could be good friends too, don't you think so, Miss Pink? At least, unless I murder Melody first.
Well, makes sense. The Philippines. Yeah, it was. Would we be introduced them properly? They will be.
That's what I think. Takako is just lonely. If she makes more friends, she won't be anymore. Is your friend like that too?
A little, possibly. To be honest, sometimes I can't tell with her. After all, Isabella has always been the kind to hold a smile, even when things have taken a turn for the worst. 5 years, and one would think it's enough time to know a person. And when you consider it, come to think of it, all these years, I've never, not even once, seen her cry. Not over a trivial matter, or even when things are tough.
Okay, you can go to her. I'll just show you my drawing next. And I've got to go make sure I press upon Melody how important it is she makes friends with Takako, or else.
Or else. Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge glass parfait, alright?
Okay, No, I'll get a stomach ache. Takako says so.
Okay, how about like a small little one, okay?
Maybe if you can buy me some Jelly Baby. Oh, a small one is okay, actually.
I remember that. Say hi to your friend for me.
You better, or I'll punish you. I will. I'm sure she'll love to meet you too. See you, Miss Pink.
I'll see you later, Kylie.
See ya. Make sure not to get.
Oh, she doesn't look back away for any sort of good eye for me. A song and extra spring in her steps. She bounds across the corridor with as much spirit only a child her age can have. New record, 4 hours. Oh my god. Okay, just a little bit more. Okay.
See you, Miss Pink. Make sure you don't get murdered before I get to you.
This type of conversation could have been prevented if she had just said yes to the drawing. Yeah. As if the conversation has never taken any downhill turn for her at all. As if there isn't a single thing to worry about in the world. Not long after, she disappears behind a door, leaving behind strains of an old familiar rhyme lingering in the air. Carefree, unbidden, untroubled moments like
I don't
this.
need it.
I envy her. Thank you.
I don't
Thank
need
you,
it.
Carlos.
Why do you hate me?
It's showing that we care, Doc. We gotta make sure that you're hydrating.
Why is your caring punishing me?
As I resume my hurried pace, a tiny whisper at the back of my mind wishes the same could be said of myself and my own worries.
Aww.
Yeah. Looks probably a small city, but it's no stranger to the heckish rush hour traffic. But surprisingly, getting out of the city today proves more of a breeze than a hassle. A relief considering how none of my calls to Isabella have made it through. Either the reception's really bad over there, or she's just ignoring them on purpose. Wolf does nothing to ease it, disquiet in me. The rest of my drive passes without much incident as soon as I'm out the busy streets. Lena, did you drink water too? Gotta make sure those kidneys are working 100%. Yes. In less than 30 minutes, the mansion looms ahead of me. For all the fuss Isabella made about the house, it remains a thing of beauty. Unlike Luxborn, this estate in the nearby Anson village stand.
Drink the water.
Oh, dang. That's good. As its complete opposite. Living and breathing the songs of the old. Whispers of a once blooming haven lingering in the air. Contemporary inconveniences inside. Its place of glad modernization has an holy
Modernization.
touch. It's just a shame the locals know more of the city hearsay than the history itself. If I could only knock some sense into these people.
Yeah, beat him up.
Sadly, complaining is all I can afford to do. As much as I want to give them a piece of my mind, it isn't why I'm here. I don't think these rich types would appreciate getting a lecture from me either. I have as much business with them as they have with me. With a heavy sigh, I give myself one last second to take in scenery before heading up the main entrance. Most of the guests are already heading out. Though some still linger, it's mainly just to take photos of the house's facade or its various rooms. I'll pause for a moment, scanning the small crowd gathered at the floor looking for any sign of that familiar ponytail among the sea of hats and heads. No sign of her. No sign of the other staff or Miss Cooper either. Or anyone. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own, but in a place this big? I'd be lucky if I didn't end up lost or find her before we need to meet with Zachary and Ash tonight. Sighing, I reach for my mobile and redial her number, a gesture familiar now after so many attempts earlier. If she doesn't answer, I can still try contacting Miss Cooper. I just hope the network reception will cooperate this time. This side of the country has never been popular with the tech-savvy after all. County, not country. To my relief, it only took 3 unsuccessful tries. But the 4th one, right as it's about to switch to the intercept message, the line finally rings. Silence follows while I wait for her to pick up, the ring going far too long for my tastes. By now, most of the visitors have already cleared out. All I have for company are the faint murmurs and an eerie calmness left in their wake. A sudden hush settles and gives way to noises louder than they've ever meant to be. Doors creaking and slamming shut in some distant part of the mansion, floorboards rolling under the sheer weight of the house's history. In the now empty hall, they all reverberate with special clarity against the walls. Like this, those old stories seem to almost have a ring of truth to it. I don't get straight far into the ugly line of thought, however. Not a second later, a click sounds from the other end. That ain't no Isabella. Hello, Isabella. Miss Cooper called earlier and...
Help me!
Oh no. Isabella? Belle, are you alright? Without any warning, the call gets cut off. Oh boy. Here we go again. Busy notes blare sharply against the heavy silence. But above the noise cutting through the mute air remains the faint cries of a woman. From beyond the foyer. My hand falls to my side as I cast a wary look around, waiting for someone to come running. Surely I can't be the only one here, hearing this. There must still be some staff hanging around.
Help me!
Checking things out? But no one does. What was that noise? Not even when her sobs turn more frantic, anguished. Excuse me?
Help me!
Hello? Who's there? Isabella? Isabella, is that you?
Help me!
No answer. Growing anxious, I amber over where her cries come from, each step slow and cautious towards the door on the other end of the room. This is a bad idea. Again.
This is a good idea.
It's great. No, please. While I'm far from someone who really gives into fear or stories lacking factual basis, the vague, restless feeling I have earlier immediately returns to me.
Help me!
Despite myself, my heart begins to race and my breathing quickens. Belle? Belle, it's me. Miss Cooper called. Is everything okay? Abruptly, all of it stops. My whole body tenses, mouth dragging in a ragged breath, ears straining for any other sound yet to come from the other side. But nothing follows. Instead, the quiet only lends itself to the heavy tension in the air, as if every small movement would disturb the fragile stillness hanging in the room. I'll wait for another second. Then, with a caution, I reach for the knob. My fingers barely graze the brass handle when a hand falls on my shoulder. Oh, who's it?
Excuse me.
Oh, it's Rose.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. No, it's... Still reeling, my gaze shifts back to the door, as if any second now the cries will start again. Whoever's inside will burst out of the room. But I don't get to dwell on these. The woman's worried voice breaks through the haze in my mind again, oddly soothing in the thick of my unease. Even if the concerned look comes from a total stranger, finally being in the company of someone else is somehow comforting. Ma'am, are you okay? Oh, no, I'm fine. It's probably just some cold. Do you need to sit down? No need. I'm actually looking for a friend. I waved a mobile in front of her, like the gesture alone explains everything. Vaguely, I note my tight grip on it and quickly slip it into my pocket before she notices. She doesn't need to know. Well, I'm not really sure if your friend would still be here. We're actually about to close the open house in a few minutes, ma'am. No worries. She's not a guest here. She works for Briar Realty. Miss Cooper called me earlier? In fact, I'm also looking for her. Recognition flashes in her eyes, and her worried expression dissolves into a smile at once. It's all I need to know that I don't have to look elsewhere and venture deeper into the mansion on my own. In some way, I'm not too keen on the latter right now. Oh, Miss Rebecca Gales, is it? Yes, sorry if I'm a bit late. It's not a problem. I was busy with the open house and a few clients anyway. It's actually a good thing you came when you did. Let's see. Isabella should be here somewhere. I told her to stay put earlier. That girl never let... Is that Isabella?
Rosie? May I have a minute? There's just this one little thing before we... That might be... There's just this one little thing before we go.
Who is this?
Might be Luke.
Miss Cooper's head immediately snaps up at the voice. With a blink, a different kind of smile spreads on her face. A smile still, friendly even, but the kind had given mainly for the sake of pleasing other people rather than making friends. Yes, ma'am. I'll be there in a few. That's an impressive thing, to say the least. The level of professionalism. I suppose working years in this kind of business changed you enough to be able to pull that off without batting an eye. It certainly didn't seem to have rubbed off on Isabella, though. Sorry, could you give me a second? I have to take care of this. Don't worry about it. I understand. I can wait a few more minutes. Clients, right? You want anything from me? Priorities, you know. If you want, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime. I think we have a few refreshments left. No, thank you. I'm going out with a few friends after this. Isabella's supposed to join us too, but that depends on how she's doing, of course. Alright, this won't be long, I promise. She throws me an apologetic look before sauntering over to the small group gathered at the entrance. A couple? Or siblings? And another woman, probably her secretary. Probably their secretary. Either way, they look no different from the other guests. All three of them primly dressed, albeit in a manner significantly simpler than the others. No frills, no extravagance of any form. But their gestures and movements alone speak volumes of their ingrained lifestyle. In their presence, I do what I can to appear inconspicuous on my side of the foyer. Maybe accepting Miss Cooper's offer would have been a much better choice than standing around awkwardly and gaping at them. Awa also attempted my best not to listen in on the conversation. Although that one proves more difficult with how enthusiastic the blonde woman is, her voice easily echoes through the walls, with only the 5 of us here. Pretty soon, I find myself being drawn to the talk without meaning to.
No, Mocha, how could you do this
thank
to
you,
me?
Mocha.
And you're only redeeming it for me? This is betrayal. Tomorrow, first thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning, ma'am. The mundane talk isn't what catches my attention, however.
Very well. We'll have our lawyers prepare everything as soon as possible. Let's make this whole thing easier for everyone, shall we? Just let me know if there's anything you need from me. You know how to contact me, yes?
Got your mobile phone number saved here already.
Good. It's just a matter of time then.
It's a brief moment. A fleeting shift of my eye.
Monday for us, Marianne? As long as you're positive, we won't be having any problems by that time. You can count on my team. You worry too much. Let me handle these things. Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this,
In an instant I turn my gaze on him. I see it. Oh, I'm certain Mint's ecstatic, Buttercup. Aren't you, Marianne?
Do you see
something darkness on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, she could see, like, something? You know, we could all celebrate this with a few drinks, why don't we? In fact, there's this really excellent Irish pub I visited a few days ago. Looming, hovering over his shoulders, drawn to him like a moth to a flame. A dark blur. No, a shadow.
I think I'll pass on that, sir. I have more important matters to attend to.
It's a Slytherin
it's
energy
the
coming
Slytherin
out.
Energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's looking like he might be Draco Malfoy.
Yeah.
You heard her, love. She's busy.
Such a shame. He never let me do anything fun. But as I try to make sense of it, a heavy feeling descends over my whole body. It happens without warning, forcing me to close my eyes. The sensation recruits to every part of me, crawling under my skin, and draining me little by little of any strength. Before I know it, my hand is gripping the nearby door for support. A sudden nausea drowns out their voices and what little sound there is. All except for the whispers and laughters. Judging. Mocking. Taunting. Muffled, inaudible words bearing down on me like a death sentence. They wrap around my neck and limbs, binds tightening with every syllable, every utterance. And for each draw of breath I take, they drag me down slowly, almost painfully, into a bottomless abyss. On, and on, and on, till the sounds turn into mere distant echoes, until suddenly it shatters. Well, what are we waiting for? Are we done here? His voice rips through the fog like a sharp blade, and my eyes snap open. When I looked at them again, it's gone.
You can head back to the car first if you want, Luke. I hope that settles everything, Rose. I don't know what Isabella's problem is, but please make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, likewise, ma'am. No shadows or dark clouds. Only amicable smiles and cordial handshakes, the usual pleasantries, as Miss Cooper leads him out the mansion like a graceful host. None of the group seems to have noticed it, and even as I force my breathing to calm down, keep my eyes trained on their backs, and wait for something to happen, it doesn't come back. She returns a moment later. Gently she closes the great doors behind her, but there's a smile on her lips, and an extra skip in her step when she walks back to me. Whatever she was discussing with the group had put her in a good mood. Even she appears to have not observed anything odd. Was I just seeing things? Whew, glad that was over. It's been a long day. I thought for sure we're going to... Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You look a bit green. It's all good. I'm actually still recovering from a cold. Weather's been crazy lately. That must be it. The weather, the stupid cold, and the friendly warnings I'm too stubborn to listen to. As much as I hate to admit it, Isabella's right. I was, and still am, a little feverish when she visited me at school this morning. The medicine helped, of course, but only some. Although it's not like I can't function, it did get better after lunch, and I was able to go through my schedule like the usual. Now I'm not so sure. However, I can't keep acting like I've seen some sort of apparition when it's anything but. I simply must have listened to too many times to Isabella last week. My fever-muddled mind has started to confuse things. If this doesn't let up, I just need another visit to my doctor. Plain and simple. Though I do hope it won't get worse. We did promise to watch Zachary's film together. I know what you mean. I've been complaining to Isabella. It doesn't seem to affect her much, though. Must be because she grew up in the tropics. Anyway, shall we? She's probably hanging out with the rest of the catering staff. Oh, I would be surprised if she's there. She eats like 10 hungry men when she isn't feeling well. Lead the way. A small nod she gestures for me to follow. I do so without much thought, finally putting everything in the back of my mind. My entire visit took a whole 24 minutes, and my trip to the mansion, as it turns out, is a useless endeavor in itself. Isabella's no longer there, left shortly before I arrived. Or at least that's what the few staff who saw her assumed. None of them knew where she went, but I can take a few guesses. There are only a number of places in Lux 1 she frequents, and well, she's never been the complex kind. It doesn't really take a genius to figure it out. Still, it's odd she left on her own. She could have at least waited for Miss Cooper. It would have saved her from having to pay the cab's fare twice today. Or right after she was told to stay put. I mean, who does that? Oh, sod off. You don't own the road. In the end, all Miss Cooper could give me were a string of apologies for my trouble, and a request to let her know when I find Isabella. The whole affair doesn't even last long. I probably spent more time traveling back and forth. Soon enough, I'm weaving my way back to downtown Luxborn, worried sick, and on top of that, maybe a little annoyed. What an unexpected turn of events or Isabella herself, I'd rather not think about it for now. Not when I'm already running late for Zachary's film. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that's where I'll find her. As one would expect, people are already gathered at the movie house when I get to it. A small avenue where it located has been closed off early from any passing traffic to make way for the avid moviegoers who sure to crowd the venue. I have to park almost a street away and walk a ring distance because of it. Looking for them has been taking a while and the crowd is big, but I eventually spot them near the entrance. Thanks for Zachary, mostly. Unlike I've surmised, Isabella's with them. I knew it. Wasting no time, I march over their little group. Words filled with concern tumble out of my mouth before I can stop myself. Isabella! Oh, thank goodness!
Becca, you're just in time!
An odd expression crosses her face as I hold it with both hands, but I ignore it in favor of getting a good look at her, forcing her to keep still and fix her gaze at me.
Becca, you're squeezing my face.
How are you? Are you alright?
Well, why wouldn't I be?
There doesn't seem to be any visible injury. Notice you appear to be in pain. Apart from her confused frown and my questions, she looks pretty much like how she would any other day. Even so, you can't really tell those things of her at first glance. Last time she got sick, she never bothered to call anyone, even me, who lives right next door. Even if I hadn't checked on her, then she probably would have died on her bed with the rest of us, none the wiser. It's one thing we laugh about now, but moments like those also teach you something about a person. If anything, it's given me more reason to constantly worry about her. In a moment, a familiar name comes up. I know my concerns right now aren't completely baseless. Rose called me earlier. Her expression swiftly changes, and gently as she can, Isabel pushes my hands away. Yet even before she says anything, I already have a hunch now how this whole thing will play out.
Oh no, everything. Oh no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
It's not what I'm talking about. How's your head? Then and there, the whole conversation goes down as I've imagined. She dodges my hand when I reach for the back of her head, intending to check the said injury myself. He even makes a show of hiding behind Zachary just to avoid me. Instantly, what's supposed to be a simple inquiry dissolves into a shameless game of tag. Shouting and chasing like none of us can be bothered to act like the full-grown adults we're supposed to be. Including Ashton. I won't put it past Isabella, but Ash, out of everyone? In fact, if that stupid smirk on his face tells me anything, he finds this whole mess amusing.
I would.
Oh, for the love of... Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her earlier. Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this, just you wait. What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
There's a moment's pause. My hand stills mid-air as my attention shifts to Ashton, and the words he leaves hanging between the four of us. He doesn't meet my eye. I don't think he's even aware of what he said. The meaning in each syllable alone is clear, and they echo. They sting. They burn. I'm sorry? Saw her? Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know. Of course. Of course! Why else would Isabella leave on her own after being told to stay put? After that little chat about money this morning. Something close to silence falls while I mull over their words, both what's already been said and what's left unspoken. When I do find my voice, it only reeks of nothing but bitter, unpleasant thoughts. Thoughts I quickly stamp out before they surface. Thoughts I hide the best I can in the deepest part of my mind, locking away for no one to see. Oh, that's good. At least you didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good. Yet try as I might, the green-eyed monster easily rears its ugly head. Like it always does, every time his gaze lingers a second longer. It's just alright, calm down, I know. Every time he smiles in a manner far too gentle, far too sincere, whenever he thinks no one can see. Every time my mind suggests his words mean more than they should. Every small little thing. Despite what he says, despite his tone.
Look, you guys.
For all I know, it may just be the same kind of fondness born from friendship. Maybe I'm simply overthinking like he often tells me, or maybe there really is something there. But in his short display of impatience, I know the whole of it is just for show. After all, growing up together with him didn't teach me nothing about him. But whose sake it is this time, though? For him?
Yeah, it's a sort of love triangle going on.
Yeah. For Zachary? For her? Or for me? That I can't tell.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, you of all people should know.
Tell you what, if I notice something's amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
My mouth opens and snaps shut almost as quickly, forming a thin, hard line instead. I can't respond. Not because there's nothing to say. On the contrary, there's plenty, so many things I can use to reason and get him to agree. Because he speaks with much certainty, with much reassurance, it feels like there isn't even a choice. All I can give is a long, deep breath and a reluctant nod in the face of it. Before I can get a grip of myself and my own weakness, the mood immediately shifts and I'm being tackled into a hug.
Thanks, Becca!
It's always been with you. It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Did you say something?
No. Me? Nothing. Don't mind me. I lie, obviously. What else can it be? Each night we smile, a tiny effort to keep things as they are, or so I tell myself. Little do I know, this is merely a preamble. It starts out quietly, and without fanfare, amidst friendly giants and harmless teasing, a scrap of paper floating harmlessly to the ground. Uh-oh, here it is. One that looks suspiciously like a cheap Halloween prank, no matter how you look at it. And yet, despite how ludicrous it all is, Isabella stubbornly insists, as if our whole life depends on acknowledging the truth in her story. Does she realize how absurd she sounds now? How do you say that? Crivens?
Crivens?
Crivens. Even my students wouldn't fall for this. Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
I actually haven't heard that word before.
She doesn't give me time to regret or think of her choice of words. From there, it escalates, grows into an argument too petty even for our standards as adults. Before we know it, one after another, harsh, scathing words are being spoken.
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have... Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella, even someone gullible would find the logic in that screw. There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true. But it's real! What do you think I saw? Hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right. It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
Someone has to be patient in all this. However much my own has already been freed earlier, there's no one else. Who else here can deal with someone selfishly acting like a child? Like every other time, it has to be me. We are, and you know that, but this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other. When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating, but based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Just like that, she cuts us off. Slams the door right on our faces while my own temper flares before I can stop it. Although it falters briefly at the hard expression on her, when she snatches the blasted paper from Ashton, I hold on to it. Regardless of how upset she appears, soured expression and bald fists, throwing a tantrum is simply unacceptable. For a grown woman at that. The words form at the tip of my tongue ready. Before I can open my mouth and let all of it out, her feelings and mistakes be danged, Zachary raises a voice of his own. Guys! A warning underneath the warm and hopeful beat in his voice. We all stop and look to him, and even my own anger subsides a little at his tone. Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't it supposed to be a happy get-together? To an outsider, it may sound like a desperate request, but Zachary has always been the one to keep a level head over petty squabbles. This time's no different. He knows what to say, and when he lets it fall, they only ring sharp and true. We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what all of you have been up to. I only ever got to talk to Bella over chat. Please? As carefree as he is with his own tone, it does make me feel ashamed. I'm supposed to be here for him, to give what little support we can give. Yet here he is trying to keep the three stubborn people from outright hashing it out in public. Later we can, and we will talk about it, of course. There's a proper time and place for it, and at the moment my anger and whatever reprimands it carries no longer matter. Beside me, Ashton appears to have already caught on. The lines of his shoulders ease to something much more relaxed, his expression back to its usual nonchalance. Isabella, however, she stands perfectly still, her hands clasping the straps of her bag like a lifeline, eyes trained at some points near her shoes. There's no anger in her face, only an undeniable hurt. But she's never been good at hiding what she thinks. Always an open book, always the one to wear her heart out in the open. And when she looks up, her answer is also as simple.
Oh, if we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Her lips are curled up in smile, though lacking both its usual brightness and glee. It's a smile nonetheless. I've seen it countless of times. It's the very same one she would show when she knows has no other choice, or simply when things get tough for her. Despite everything I already know about her, it still catches me off guard. In all honesty, I expected her to run, to walk at its first sign of losing this time. I wouldn't even be surprised. At 26, she's the youngest amongst the rest of us. Less experienced, less accustomed to dealing with trivial falls like this. Yet here she is, holding herself, coping with like how she would with matters concerning her family. Outside of that, to me, she's always been this childish, naive girl, and watching the opposite play out right now, somehow I find it difficult to wrap my head around it. Alright, that's Isabella I know.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
Oh, you're all old. Wait, they're probably like maybe close to like their 30s, maybe? I don't know. Does it say?
Isabella's like low 20s.
Wait, does this say? I can't remember. Profiles. Oh, here it is, yeah. Forgot about that.
Wait,
yeah,
how
30...
old is Isabella?
Isabella is 26. Zachary is 31. Rebecca's 29. And Ashton...
Stop saying this our ages are old.
Yeah, old.
I'm not
No!
old.
It makes me feel old.
You're saying Masuki and I are old.
Oh no, wait. That means that you're younger. You must be younger than us.
I guess I only is.
Are you
You
your...
whippersnapper? Stop disrespecting your elders.
Everything is like, you know, your back is hurting, your hips, legs, everything's cracking. I'm not. Thank kids. I'm actually older than Isabella. Oh, so you're probably like 27, maybe 27, 28. I would say. I mean, you don't have to say it.
No,
We're just
you have
older.
to say it, or I'm banning you.
Okay. So you're not, I mean, I wouldn't say you're not like, I wouldn't say like you're that old too. We're all, yeah, in vampire years? Okay, I see.
Dang kids, yeah.
But I envy her.
What was that for? Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one. Aw, don't cry.
I'm sorry, triple dickheader.
Stop it.
I envy her spirit, her warmth, her cheer, the shine in her eyes when she looks at the world. Or everything seems to simply fall back to a pleasant, lively rhythm with her around. How easy and tightly she fits into our lives, even without bonds only long years could forge, like a lost piece of a puzzle despite her jagged edges. How she draws people to her with ease. How Ashton of all people can be drawn to her.
Okay, scaredy cat then.
I joined a guild in the game. What's the guild called? What's the name?
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Everyone-
Everyone in the game being below 25.
Oh gosh, they're really young. You know, it's not like much of a big difference, but it kind of is. Like, you just don't really understand like humor. I don't understand like you know, like early 20s, like, you know, late teens humor.
What? Isn't it all like wee wee jokes and stuff? You know, the usual.
Yeah, that and like a lot of like memes and I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't know if I'll always get the memes, but there's a lot of memes that make me laugh. That's all.
Yeah.
And wee wee humor is always fun.
Oh my god. Hmm. Like I'm here, like yeah, kiddo. You know, what's so funny. It's like I think I was talking to some of my coworkers that were younger than me, and I always felt like bad, like calling them like they say, "Oh, I'm this old," you know, like 20, 21 or something. I'm like, "Oh, wow, you're a baby." I'm like, I hope they're not offended that I call them a baby. Jimbo,
Jimmy,
Jimmy.
Jim Bob.
Let's just go. I make no effort in keeping the bitterness from my tone. I let it seep, linger stiffly in the air as I rip my gaze from them. I call them all babies. Then you're like me then. It's like, oh wow, you're just baby age. We're the
I
playful
want to see
banter.
Point of No Return.
Oh yeah, I wonder what that is. I want to see Pocket Chibi. That's what I want to see.
Or Bat Cat.
Oh yeah, maybe I want to see Batcat more. The friendly teasing remarks and Ashton's tender affectionate smiles, all before the stabbing aches in my heart changed to something too painful to bear. It's all in my head, is what I often tell myself. Yet the way my heart rends, just the sight of them hurts. And like a coward, I'll walk away from all of it, taking with me a small hope the movie would distract me away from these thoughts. Because like this, it's easy to find something to hate in her. This has already given way tonight when we leave the film fest. Unfortunately, it is nothing to improve my mood like I am hoping. Neither is the muggy air that greets us upon stepping back into the noisy streets. Let's see. Man, Rebecca's a hot one, but she's the most two-faced one. Oh. One of them got offended one time. Oh no! Luckily the people I talked to that said that, they weren't offended. They're just like, eh, it's fine. I mean, if I was that age too, and someone called me a baby, I'd be like, yeah, I kind of am a baby.
Yeah.
Too busy. Too loud. Too many people taking what little space society offers. It forces anyone to bump shoulders with those they barely know, let alone care about. I was the youngest one? Oh wow. Oh, they give it a head pat, Mocha. On a normal evening, I probably wouldn't have minded the crowd, nor the humid weather. It's more like, it's not like any of them were bothering anyone. Yet, even with that, what's admittedly a pleasant company, I can't bring myself to lighten up. See you guys some other time.
Oh, yeah. See ya.
Not even to return the smiles Ashton and Zachary gives us when we go our separate ways. Perhaps it started with Miss Cooper's call or earlier than that. Maybe even the moment I left bed this morning. Bloody. Heck, it could have been because of that sodding letter for all I know. I couldn't care less at this point. All I want is to get a warm bath, sleep, and wait for this dreadful day to end. Now if only Isabella would stop babbling, then maybe this dull throbbing at the side of my head won't turn into a full-blown headache too.
Zach did a pretty good job with his movie, didn't he? Even though Ash said he ran into some trouble late in the filming. But I knew he had it in him. It's not like I didn't believe he could do it. I mean, did you see his face after the credits rolled? All those months he worked on this, and everything's finally...
You weren't even watching.
Only the first minutes. I watched the rest of it, I swear. Besides, Ashton was the one who wouldn't stop asking questions.
Well, why do we still need to talk about this then? I liked it. Ash liked it. You liked it. Shouldn't you be telling that to Zachary in person? I'm sure he appreciated it better than I ever will.
I know that, but maybe there's something you want to say. Zach had you check the scripts before he went through everything, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
you you also worked on it, even if it was only for a short time. So maybe you want to.
She's trying to be nice. Rebecca, come on. I don't bother waiting for the rest. The moment I spot my car, I immediately make a quick beeline for it. Knowing her, this is merely another attempt at starting a conversation, just so we'll have something to fill the dead air, to replace the strained atmosphere we somehow walked into. One thing, the very thing. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Lock.
Howdy, guard dog Lock.
Welcome, welcome, raiders. But yeah, how was your stream? One thing, the very thing I'm not too keen to deal with at present. Behind me, Isabella also changes her pace to match mine. The soft strides growing brisk and uneven in order to catch up. Went pretty well. You killed God. Okay. Is that a good thing? Is it a good thing? Was this God?
Excellent.
Wait, was this God a bad God? Well, thank you for the gift stuff for Lock. Doc. Small part of me half expects she'll suddenly trip. That's what game did we kill God in? I was playing Silent Hill 3, so yes? Okay, yeah, then I approve. Yeah, I approve.
It's also I also approve even if you killed a good god.
No, Doc.
Yes.
What? No. Definitely a bad God.
Kill all the gods.
Oh my god. She's not the clumsy sort, but there are definitely times when she can be the least coordinated person on the planet.
Becca, hey! Oh no. Wait for me!
I agree with Doc. Kill them all, replace them. Replace them with what?
Yeah, replace them with me!
No!
I'll be a better god.
I don't know how the world's gonna be like.
With me and Ione.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Unlock the beam saber bonus weapon too. I want to do a lightsaber run of it. That'd be awesome.
Imagine you're praying, right? And you hear a voice and you don't
It's just
understand it at
Doc
first.
and
You're
Ione.
like, oh, are my prayers being answered? And Ione and I just descend from the heavens and we're talking ooh the
Oh
whole
no,
time.
God. No, it's like what kind of?
Just be like, can I change my prayer? I pray that you two go away.
Yeah. Got a lot of experience god hunting. I played a lot of JRPGs, so maybe you don't want that title. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of JRPGs that are like that. The final boss is always some sort of god. Good one.
Depends. Where you sharing?
Oh my god.
Are you sharing these nuts?
Oh my
God!
No, please. People wonder why I worry. They're not really completely unfounded. Once you've already grown familiar with your habits. But right now, this is also at the very end of the list of things I want to think about. Sometimes it does become overbearing. Even her voice that she calls after me sounds nothing more than background noise to my ears now.
Rebecca, slow down, will you? Your car's not going to leave without us.
The sooner we get on the road, the earlier we can get home. It's Friday, in case you didn't notice.
I know what day it is, but the traffic's not going to magically disappear even when we go there right now.
I don't want to hear that from you. Didn't you used to complain how horrendous the traffic is back home for you?
Yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with this, Becca.
Oh, I just say it's not you just walk up to the god in SubTIB and denies existence, and that makes him weak? Oh, I see.
No, I do exist.
Pistol
Shut
shot.
up.
It's like, oh, dang it, my power. Okay, what do you want to do then? Wait it out? Walk? I just want to go home, Isabella. If you want to stay out here longer, I won't stop you. But leave me out of it. I'm not up for any other foolish excursions tonight.
I wasn't thinking about an excursion. I want to go home too. It's already late. It's just that you've been in this prickly mood since earlier. Are you really okay? Was it the cold? Or did something happen at school? Do you want to talk about it?
A long pause follows, and it holds everything she's been meaning to ask from the very start. I'm in no mood, but all the same, my hand stops short of unlocking my car. My grip on the handle tightens. I can feel her eyes boring on me, waiting, hoping patiently for any answers I'd give. She's the same as Zachary. They're bad liars. When you talk to people like them, if you're not careful, they often leave you with no other choice but to admit the truth. Those exact same ones I can't voice. Despite my lack of a response, she pushes on, surprisingly. This time her tone is quieter, more tentative than usual.
Was it because of the letter?
It's a well-meaning question, much like the rest of this talk, yet somehow and how she says it irks me.
If it is, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause a scene. I did see something in a mansion, though. I wasn't lying about that.
Whatever she wants to take Wherever she wants to take this, I no longer want to hear a word of it. Not at this minute, preferably never. Especially when there are already a million other things buzzing and prodding inside my head.
This cold caught up with me.
Yeah. I take back what I said.
So I will say something a little bit in her favor of being annoyed is that she did drive more than an hour out to the mansion and
Yeah,
then
and
more than an
she was
hour
gone.
back
Yeah.
for Becca, who wasn't there when she got there.
Yeah,
That, you know, is understandably probably a little annoying for her.
yeah, but she doesn't know exactly like what happened to her, right? So she's thinking like, oh, it's just his excuse, you know. Like what happened at the mansion. Yeah. But she had to know there was something weird, right? With the shadow? I mean, I feel like we talked about this already. A lot of characters are just kind of like, oh, what was that? I don't know. The only one's freaking out is Isabella.
Or getting excited about it.
Why would you want to be excited about it?
Because it's cool.
No.
It's interesting. It's like a Scooby-Doo mystery. It's when you call up all your friends and get them to go to the mansion, and you're like, what up, gang? And you're all like searching for clues and finding ghosts.
That's gonna happen. I mean, we're all gonna meet up right at the end for that. But oh no.
And during the open house, even if there were a lot of people around, there were weird things happening. I don't know if there was anyone else who I noticed, but I heard things.
You know what? It must have been the birds. Yeah.
I must have accidentally done a bunch of drugs today. Silly me.
Oh shoot.
I'm sure it wasn't because I fell down the stairs. Even before that, in the attic,
Isabella.
Yeah? Huh. Must have been the wind.
Yeah. What's that noise? I pause, though I don't let it last, only to give myself a small window to breathe before I lay down the words between us, which is much restraint my patience allows. Which is not much after everything. I can only hope Isabella will simply take them as they are. She can be stubborn as a mule when she wants to be. This kind of conversation tonight. Look, it's been a long day. I think this cold also caught up with me, and I'm really exhausted. Can we talk about this some other time? She blinks, and although disappointment flashes momentarily in her face, she gives me a curt nod. Relief enough for me, perhaps the first time I genuinely felt it today. As unpleasant as this day has been, seeing something go the way I anticipated takes the edge out of it. Maybe the flying through my teeth had to go with it.
Alright. You should have just said so. I told you, you should have taken a full week off. Were you able to get the meds I brought you, though? Do you need anything? I could drop by the pharmacy for you.
Yeah, no need to fuss. A good night's sleep is all I need. I've been busy the whole day. I guess I should have listened to you and taken it easy, but we have exams to prepare for. It's one or the other, you know?
I knew it. Here, I thought you were upset over something. Even Ash looked a bit worried about you.
It's fine. Let's just head home, okay? I'll make it up to you next time. If I'm at the lunch or whatever, just not right now.
Okay, but should you be driving? If you want, I can call a taxi for us. You'll hate paying the extra fees, but you'll be able to get some rest on the way home.
No, don't call a cab. I can manage driving at least. Just get in a car so we can be on our way. I'm already opening the door and climbing onto the seat before she can protest. Left with no choice, she follows inside shortly, albeit with a bit of reluctance. She said the power word? What's power word?
Power word?
Ash.
Oh, ash.
Oh, the guilt from this will eat me at me later, but for now, these little falsehoods are mine to bear and hide under. For now, this is the better choice. Better than pretending she doesn't exist or giving her vague answers. Certainly better than harsh words and outright lashing out at her. I can find a little comfort in that. Alright, I think this is a good time to end. This is good.
Today was very much
Oh.
Misuki listening to that voice in her head going,
Oh no.
one more chapter.
Oh, we got, wow, so we do have 2 more though. 2 more, Ashen and Luke. Things are going, but yeah.
You know. What if when we're playing as Luke, we go murder everybody?
No, please. Like all the stuff that I did, like preventing people from dying. Well, you know, besides the alternate endings that we saw, but you know. All right, let me. How do I? Oh, okay. Stop your streaming on here. Let me switch to. Go ahead.
I was going to say, when the stream ends, if y'all want, I could switch over to like the more public VC in the Discord and show you the red flags thing.
The red flags. I wonder what it is.
It's a funny music video.
I could definitely check it out after. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. It is almost like 5 hours. This is it's I think 5 hours was my record before. I think. Yeah. But thank you.
Do you want to
Huh?
raid or do you want to just end stream and we hop in the public voice chat in your Discord?
Yeah, I think we could just end it for today.
Alrighty.
Non-Missy channel. Thank you so much for the head pat, mommy. Yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks again, Doc and Sis, for joining. Lena was here. She was.
Yeah.
Oh, she's sleeping.
No, I mean I've been here, just been drawing, but I've
Oh.
been quiet.
It's okay. Thank you so much for the head
Wait,
pat
no!
too, Mocha. Yeah. Thanks for being here too, Lindo. Oh, I didn't even see the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate.
Bye, mommy.
Thank you, mommy. Cool. So next week, I think next week would just be, yeah, it'll just be like a solo one. I'll have to like figure out what like other horror games I can play. Eventually, I do want to sometime this month, or if we don't have enough time this month, but I do want to read some creepy stories with you again, Doc. So we did that,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I saw that. I only. Oh, you want you passed out by accident? Oh no! You gotta say it like you have to say it, Doc.
What? Oh, thanks for the stream, Miwuki, Doc, Lena, Uwu.
Thank you.
I love you guys.
Oh my god. Thank you. Hugs for everyone. That was great. I gotta like rewatch that. Alright everyone, I will see everyone next week. I hope everyone has a good rest of your week, your weekend, and a good rest of your day and night. I'm so sorry, Lena.
I'm not sorry.
Clip it, yeah, clip that one. That's a good one. Love you guys. Thanks for making Thursday fun for me. We love you too, Lindo.
I love you too,
Everyone.
Window.
Window?
Window. Thank you for the head pat, mommy. Yeah. Okay. Alright, bye bye everyone. Take care.
Alrighty, see
Yeah.
you. Except for see you in the other VC.
Okay, alright, bye bye.